we are again. Straight back into another session. This is actually part 9, not part 10, because the guys in America did a massive dual stream. Had some great fun, and well done for everybody that got involved. Massive thank you. I've managed to have a little bit of sleep, so I've got a little bit more biggie going on. Although Dave has managed to inform me I've only got 3 hours to finish on Aussie time, so that was a bit of a deflator because I thought I got a bit more than that. But anyway, all good, not a problem. I've not had a chance to say good morning to these guys because I've literally just jumped straight in. So let me go around everybody and make sure everyone's okay. Morning, Stefan and Miranda. How are you?
Good morning, James. Just doing fine. Finished my first cup of coffee. Oh. And I'm on with the decals. Oh my God. What have I done?
We're alive. That's all.
I'm completely confident you're going to smash it. So you managed to do those 14 hours of masking in how many hours?
3?
No, about 6 hours.
Wow. Really? Oh my God.
Yeah, but he saw how it must be done, so.
Yeah, that's true. True. Yeah, that's just been logical. Did a bit of research and making sure you're completely out with it. So well done, you.
That helped.
Thank you.
Let's go around and see the next person. Memory like a sieve.
Dieter.
Thank you, Gita. How are you?
Good morning, James. I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. Well, my camera is not exactly awake, apparently.
Your camera wants to go back to bed. What are you doing? It's too early. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think so too. There we are. I'm doing great. Slept about 4 hours and a half, considering that we just switched to daylight savings time again. Yeah? Daughter is still asleep. She did have a few coughs last night, so I was taking advantage of just watching over her and being productive or something like it. What I have done right now is that the wings are basically attached, as you can see, and I'm working right now on the spine.
Wow.
Because the kit actually has the benefit that it has been tooled like this, that they can actually issue it as both the 2-seater as the single-seater version. The only thing that you need to do is swap out the spine piece so that you'll have the appropriate amount of pieces to make it a 2-seater, which in this case, of course, is not the case.
Wow. Well, that's great progress. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's shoot over to Dominic. Hi, Dominic. How are you doing?
Very good. Very good. Thank you. I am ready for weathering a little bit. And I go to make my tracks. That is what I do. And I forgot one thing, a little bit photo etch. Dus I paint it later and I glue it on het model. And then I done.
Wonderful. Yeah, no, you're making wonderful progress. Well done.
Thank you.
Hey, Dominique.
Yeah?
You know the character from Game of Thrones who says he drinks and he knows things, right?
Huh?
You know the character from Game of Thrones that says, that's what I do. I drink and I know things. In your case, it's I track and I know things.
Very good. Very good. And last but no means least is Danny. Hi, Danny. How are you doing?
Good.
Danny.
The picture tells 1,000 stories.
Yeah, I think just awake for 10 minutes, I think. Because I wanted to go and take a very nice long sleep. I did that. And today we're going to finish.
Mm.
But what are we going to finish? That is something for later on.
He's going to start with.
Oh, I like what he did there. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. In fairness, yeah, you're a rotter. Oh, I didn't tell you where I was at, did I? Let me quickly change the camera, and it's not about me at all. But I will play the game and let you see where I'm at. So I've got a lot of progress from last night. He says, but maybe a little bit more progress than you're aware of. So basically, it's all put together. I've got a few more bits to add, a little bit under here and the wheels, etc. But the main paint is on. It's a tiny little build for a 1/48th. It feels underwhelming. It's literally 15 centimeters by 16 centimeters in diameter. It's not a big weapon as such, but I've done some camo over the top, done a bit of fading, as you probably or possibly can pick up there. A bit of mottling on the sides, and a little bit of tonal discoloration on the underneath. So we're doing really well. Unfortunately, I've managed to lose the decals to the kit, so it's not a big problem. I've got a few bits and pieces to my side in which I can use, but it's not going to be as I wanted it to be, which is a bit of a shame. But it doesn't matter. It's all part of the joy of it. So yeah, so I'm doing really, really well. Like I say, I've only got 3 hours left to finish it, so I've got to get a bit of a shift on, which is possible. I can do it. It's not a problem. I just got to get my head down over the next 3 hours and crack on. So there you go. That's all our progress. There are finishes already across the board in different streams. Some of the US have finished their builds already, which is phenomenal because that's massively in front of the 48 hours. We've got a couple of UK finishes as well already, and we've got
I saw one, James.
Sorry,
I saw one that was totally cracking.
Yeah,
That was.
I haven't had the time to actually see them other than what I've seen on the stream. So, yeah, they are amazing. I mean, Luke Carswell's, he's finished his from the UK. He took a different approach with his model in the way he painted it. And I'll be honest with you, he's done an amazing job. And it just proves that he's done a Warhammer effect sort of way of painting things. So it just proves that there are lots of different facets to the hobby that are all interwoven if you take the time and trouble to do so. So, yeah, some brilliant builds. Ian's going to pop in a little while, I think. That reminds me, actually, I must share that, so that I will do that now. Bear with me a second while I just do this little bit of admin. So, yeah, it's quite phenomenal. Everyone's put an awful lot of effort in, so I'm really grateful for that. And I can't multitask. Yep. Right, there we go. So that's sorted that out, so Ian can get in when he wants to. Dave might be in as well from on the bench, but he's going to have something to eat, so he may be around a little later on. But that's fine, not a problem.
No problem.
Got a couple of people with us in the chat. 6 people are there. First of all, we've got Gusha. He's saying good morning all. He's sorry, of course it is.
Oh my God.
Good morning, James.
Good morning, everyone. That's right. I'll edit that bit out later. It's not a problem. She says, good morning all. I'm going to write that down because I'm going to forget. Ready to rock and roll? Well, rock on and build, really. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Richard's there saying good morning to the Australian and Euro crew. Well, the Euro crew are here. The Australians are refueling because they've had a mammoth. They started with the Americans about 6 hours ago. I think They ended up six, maybe 7 hours, something like that. So yeah, they'll be back with us at some point, not a problem. Yeah, excited for that. Like I say, Ian's finished his build. I won't big him up. Quanaman saying, I thought you said you were going to detail paint inside of the decals, James. Yeah. No. In a word, no.
Nice try,
so yeah.
Nice try, do.
So the other bit of breaking news, which you won't be aware of per se, is the total so far.
I'm curious.
Right. Okay. So the American stream had their auction last night. Yeah. They did really well. They raised, he says, desperately looking over to his side, and it's not in front of him. So they raised the equivalent in pounds of £296 in the auction.
Oh my God.
Nice.
So that's fantastic. Thank you everyone that bidded and all the rest of it. That's brilliant. So the grand total with the Australian auction and the American auction, bear in mind we still got one auction to go. That's the UK stroke a European. That's still come. Is £1,601. So we over the line.
Great.
Well done. Yeah, well done, everybody. So obviously we've got the auction to come. We've got a good push for this today for the next 24 hours or so to increase that a little bit more. I can also tell you that I've had a personal message from somebody who has done their first magazine article. And he has spoken to the editor of the magazine, and they agreed to pay the fee that they were going to pay him directly to us. That's a very nice gesture on that person's part. Ian Douthwaite, that would be a lovely bloke, but he got that into the funds at some point, so that's fantastic as well. So thank you for that. And we also have, which I haven't posted up yet, which I must crack on and do after the next 3 hours. We got 3 auction lots from the Australian auction that didn't go. And I'm going to put that up in the Model Officers Mess Facebook page. So anybody in Australia that may be part of the group can bid on those items if they wish to do so, which may generate a little bit extra as well. So yeah, there you go. Well, amazing, right? We've had a cracking year this year, really cracking. The support's been absolutely phenomenal, and really, really grateful to everyone and their support. Just being there, making some comments in the stream means the world, let alone putting your hand in your pocket and supporting such a great charity. So well done all.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah. So on that note, I am going to get up and make a cup of coffee because I practice what I preach.
Yeah.
Great.
Go. Make sure you get up and get the blood flowing, get your coffee, and keep yourself fed and watered throughout. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, the kettle is boiling. I'm literally just going to go and make that in a second. Excuse me. And then I've got to crack on.
Yeah. So we have a message from Husje. And she says, "You are forgiven, James, but yes, I am a girl."
Fuchsia will make sure that he will never forget.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I am currently sat on the naughty step, and I will sit here and think about what I've done.
Yeah. Take time out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be totally honest with you. The one thing about me is I'm really, really bad at remembering names. But I must say I've never used the excuse I'm really bad at forgetting whether someone's a boy or a girl. But anyway.
No problem. Piano man. I don't know.
Considering that he wants to call me John.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's better than Dieter for him, for apparently.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, coffee times. I am really. I am ready to hyper. Na coffee, cappuccino. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of think he's going hyper already, yes.
I think so, but I'm nearly awake, so sorry, I cannot read it just as energetic as you probably.
Yeah, Quano Man is always hyper, and always off the wall. Bless him. So yeah.
But stay with us because we are going to wake up and we are going to be more energetic.
Are we?
Yeah,
we have to.
Yeah, I've just delivered myself a bucket right next to me of coffee and a very long straw. Once that's finished, I will be much more energetic. You're quite right. Oh dear, the madness we do.
We have got another guess the thing for you guys later on in this block if you want.
Yeah, happy to.
Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I don't know if you did you watch the UK stream at all yesterday?
A little.
They did. Go on, sorry.
Because when we were finished, maybe an hour later, I was asleep.
Yeah, I can imagine. So we did a guess the thing at the end of the stream, or thereabouts, and Steph, I didn't throw him under the bus, but I asked at the beginning of the stream if anyone had got anything because I hadn't prepared anything. And Steph stepped in and used one, and he used one that would be very English humor. Maybe it wouldn't translate very well, but it was basically about place names in the UK. Did they exist or not? You had peculiar names that had a theme running through them. That were a bit naughty, bit on the edge. So yeah, a lot of slang words that used to describe certain parts of the body, maybe would be the right way of putting it. And it was quite surprising how many of them did actually exist. So yeah.
Yeah, well, just so you know this, James, there used to be a comedian in Belgium. And during one of his shows, which he normally does every time around New Year, he was like, okay, if you really want to make a joke about the choices of place names in Belgium, and he basically categorized them in three levels. One was that it basically had something to do with something dirty.
Yeah.
The second one was that it was suggestive.
Yeah.
And the third one was that it was royal.
Yes.
Something like royalty. Now, you have to remember, at that time, our king was Albert II, who suffers from Parkinson's disease. And one of the city's names is Beveren. And Beveren, if you translate it somewhat poetically, basically means shakery.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. And
wow.
He went through an entire list, and of course, yeah, in Dutch it sounds ridiculous and hilarious. Yeah, unless if you translate, it doesn't. But the point being was that we have indeed a whole lot of places that have something to do with manure, or that are suggestive to a certain physical condition when you're aroused.
Yeah.
And now every time that I go by one of those places, I can't stop but laugh, and everyone is like, "Hey, why are you laughing? Geert Hoste, this show, watch it." All right.
Yeah.
So the link will be up
it's-
later.
yeah, it's quite amazing, isn't it? How especially in this day and age where we're so politically correct, that we've got places like that exist, and yeah, it's always quite funny. I find it funny anyway. You have to laugh. So
James,
yeah,
we have this a comment for you from Guusje.
okay.
She is a girl and she's 6'4", so be glad that you that she forgave you. She says.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm looking up at you as we speak, and because I'm only a very short little fella. Yeah. Yes. No. I'm grateful you forgive me. Yeah. I'm terrible for it. I'm terrible. Do you know? I'll give you an example. This happened this week. Funnily enough, where I work at a railway station, so there's lots of different staff doing lots of different jobs, and we have some staff that basically I sit in an office, and they're literally just outside the office. But that particular job role, the staff change quite regularly, and I'm hopeless with names. I really am. And one of the ladies that used to stand outside my office now has a different job, but I see her every day and all that. I speak to her. We talk every time. Can I remember her name? For the love of God, no, I can't. So she came in the office when she'd left to go home. She left her pass, a security pass. So I ran up the road, calling names to try and get her attention, and I'm shouting at the top of my voice, "Anne-Marie! Anne-Marie!" No, it's not Anne-Marie. Right, okay. Who else could it be? So I shouted another name. No response, and I felt really embarrassed because I shouted two names. It was clearly obvious I was shouting at someone that I didn't know the name. And then I realised she got her headphones on, so she couldn't hear me anyway. But yeah, I am very much known for bad memory of names. Yeah. I'm on my third cup of coffee. I'm starting to wake up now.
James, I'm in the same situation. I can remember people's faces like that, but if it comes to names, I'm just as terrible as you are. So no shame there.
No, I mean, even to the weird part is, even to the point that I've always been known since I'm really little that if we went anywhere, if my dad got lost, they'd ask me which way to go because I'd know. So it's not that I'm not observant. I'm really observant. I pick most things up that a lot of people would miss. But names, no, just I don't know what it is. 50 years and I can't remember someone's name. It's so sad, isn't it?
Well,
never mind. Poor old Gil.
I'm just the same. So no, it's something that is common for people that have a practically organized brain that they can remember just about everything. But if they have to make the association between a name and a face,
Yeah. I'm similar. I am similar. I remember faces pretty well. I think part of the problem is I used to work in the pub trade, so I'd have people walking through the door on a regular basis, all day, every day, but never really had the time to get to know them sufficiently enough to know their names, and I knew they had children or they were married, or I know that sort of stuff, but the rest I wouldn't know. And stupidly, which is my own ignorance, but stupidly as a youngster, I didn't make an effort to remember people's names because it was always, "Hi mate, how you doing?" or something similar. And most people, in fairness, didn't really want to stand and talk to me because they'd gone there to meet other people. So I was just there making sure they got drinks in their hands. You know, and that was sort of my mindset. But unfortunately, as years have gone by, I've trained myself, and that's really what it is. I've trained my brain to take the information in and just disregard it straight away, because I don't need to store that. I sort of sweep out my memory on a regular basis pretty much instantly. I don't know why, but it's just the way I've trained myself over the years, and now it's a habit that I can't change. Well, I could if I put a lot of effort into it. I'm sure I could, but yeah, I just haven't. So yeah, so I'm used to the red face. Quanaman's just put a saying there that he's hyper and all that. That came out wrong. Yeah, may need to bribe James to remain silent. Oh well, I think to be honest, it's not a case of bribing me. I think it's a case of you can make a donation and payment for your outbursts. Maybe at that, a fine. I can impose a fine. How about that? He's going to be quiet now.
Just lay off the coffee, my friends.
Yeah.
That works too.
Oh.
I mean, I've said all the way through all these streams you must take rest and stuff, but I have noticed that Quanaman is around most of the streams, so I'm sure a bit of sleep, depriving himself of sleep, is partly responsible as well. Yeah. But yeah, make sure you're looking after yourself, Quanaman, and eating and drinking and taking that rest, because you do need to look after yourself.
Yeah, very important.
Indeed. Right, I'm going to finish this cigarette and then I'm going to crack on, if that's right, Miranda. I'm going to leave you to deal with the chat and stuff. Is that okay?
Sure. If you trust me to do it.
I trust you implicitly. Absolutely. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, before I forget, because I might forget later to do it, thank you both for hosting and taking the reins, etc. It's been really appreciated. Yourself and Scott have really put the work in during the streams, and it's much appreciated. So thank you for that.
No problem at all, James.
No problem at all, James. You're welcome.
You would do it for us too, so.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. You know, what you receive, you should always give back as best you can. So always there for people. Definitely.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh, he's not shutting up. When you say lay off the coffee, that means I shouldn't be eating it with a spoonful. Ooh.
No, that's definitely the worst.
That's probably a very, very bad idea. I'm hoping, because it won't be as powerful, that it's instant coffee. If it's coffee beans, then yeah, you're definitely going to be very hyper, chewing on them all the time. Talking of coffee beans, that reminds me. Actually, I must write that down. No, it's very random. Sorry. I was talking to Malcolm. Oh God, this must have been weeks ago. This almost a month ago, I guess this was, when we were recording our podcast, and coffee beans came up in conversation. God knows how, but he did. He came up in conversation. I said, "Oh yeah, you know you can get chocolate coffee beans." What, really? Is that a thing? Yeah, you can do. Yeah. Yep. And I promised that I would locate some for him and supply him with some chocolate coffee beans. I've forgotten all about that, so yeah, I must do that.
Well, in that case, thanks for bringing up the conversation, Quanaman.
Yeah, well done. There's no fine this time because you've been helpful, so well done. Right, those I can do.
James is going to send us a declaration form for all the coffee we drank.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, my cattle's wondering what on earth's going on. It's never been used so much.
It's on non-stop.
Yeah, it has been. Even to the point I have actually got a coffee machine, that makes it instantly for you and all that from Coffee Beans. And I haven't put it on because I thought, it'll keep turning itself off. There's no point. I'm glad it didn't, because that thing would have been on permanently. Yeah, amazing.
I got
That
two
poor
coffee
cat.
machines here, and I've never put them up until now.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, is that a filter coffee machine, or is it a bean to cup machine?
Filter coffee machine in one case and a Dolce Gusto in the other.
Ah, right. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I do like my coffee. But we were very lucky in the fact that we bought ourselves a coffee bean to cup machine, so it's does all the grinding and all the bits and pieces for you.
Nice.
So yeah, it is very nice. It's one of my prized items in the kitchen.
Gentleman is sending a message. Love the look of the plane Stefan is doing.
Thanks.
And he's done the masking in far less time than the other bloke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not done yet.
I got to be honest with you, Stefan.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sneaky feeling in my mind that that you set us up by telling us that you were going to take so long masking. I think the UK guys all thought, hey, look, hang on a minute, there may be a chance he's going to struggle this year and not finish a week before it starts. And I think you've I don't think you've been dishonest. I wouldn't say that at all, but I think you've misled us slightly.
A little bit. But to be honest, I was also thinking that I would make it within the 48 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking of it that I can't finish it because I have a lot of work to do.
A lot of decals.
A lot of decals. I need to fill the weapon base. And I have to paint all the weapons and the bombs and everything. So I got a lot to do. Yeah.
I did think that when I saw the kit. I mean, decals alone, I should imagine there's a ton of decals.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
He'll do it.
And this one is a lot of tiny decals.
Yeah.
And the decals are in a color that you almost can't see them on the scale model.
Yeah. That's quite typical of that sort of weapon, isn't it? There's loads and loads of decals, but they just sort of at first glance you can't see them.
Yeah.
Yep, blink and you miss it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Miranda, remember my Idolmaster aircraft?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The kit build was quite straightforward. I could do it in like 48 hours, but then it was almost 4 weeks. I repeat, 4 weeks to get all the 211 decals on each aircraft.
Ow.
But
Yeah.
the result was stunning.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a massive benefit that you get from achievement from that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know that was it Lewis? I think he did an aircraft last year, didn't he? Which had loads and loads of tiny decals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he did finish it, wasn't he?
He did. Yeah, he did. He did. He wasn't happy with it, but he did finish it. I don't know why. Don't know why he wasn't happy with it, because it was a cracking job, without a doubt. So we're never happy with our builds, are we?
Mike is in, guys. He says, "Good morning, all."
Morning, Mike.
Morning, Mike.
Morning.
12
Morning,
people
Mike.
watching. Good morning, all. Well, at least at our European time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Didn't we get a message? Didn't we get a message from anyone?
Oh, we can look at a message.
Did you get a message?
Yeah,
Really?
we got one.
We got one.
Let's see.
Hi, my name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We have been going for about 5 years now. It'll be our birthday in July this year, 2022. But it's Model Officers Mess build today, and that is because it is their 6th birthday. They're 6 years old. Hooray! Happy birthday. I would sing it, but I don't want to break anything in here. Model Officers Mess has been supporting Models for Heroes for quite a while. We benefit a lot from their support, from your support. Models for Heroes support the armed forces in the UK and the emergency services in the UK with the gift of model making and figure painting and all those wonderful hobbies that we enjoy. Model making can be very restful, can be can give you a lot of satisfaction. It can be incredibly frustrating, as we know, but it can also be very expensive. So Models for Heroes like to remove any financial barrier to joining the hobby and to completing something that you maybe have a goal to build and can complete. And with that costs money. So we are always fundraising, so we can buy glues and sanders and clippers and cutting mats, paintbrushes, models, all sorts of different things, so that they can complete their models. And it's a wonderful thing being able to give the gift of the hobby to other people, because I'm sure as hobbyists yourself, you would understand that it's great to share, it's great to see other people joining and building things and having lots of fun. So, well done for your support. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for myself, from the whole of the Models for Heroes team and all the volunteers, and ultimately the beneficiaries, because they're the one who benefit. That's why they're called beneficiaries. What else do I need to say? I'd say good luck with your builds. Don't stay up all night and don't be naughty. Just enjoy yourselves and get some sleep and be restful and look after yourselves. Have fun, and I'll be with you soon. Okay? Bye!
Nice.
So Nick sent us a message. She says, "Evening all. 2 hours left on my building time."
Evening.
Yeah, it's evening there.
Okay.
It will be closed, that's for sure. Oh, good luck, Nick.
Yeah, that's a 2-hour call out for me as well. Oh my god.
You still have 3 hours, or 2.5.
2.5, yeah. Oh, hang on, yeah, he's no, Nick's in Australia, I'm sure he is. I don't think it's the gentleman that's in New Zealand. Did you know this year we have got people participating in Australia, in America, in Holland, in Belgium, in Vienna, in Malta. It is truly a international build this year. We are almost in every continent in the world.
Yeah.
And even in Korea, wasn't he? Oh no, he was only stopping there.
Yeah, no, he's not building, unfortunately, because he's at work. He's in Korea for work purposes. But yeah, so if you're watching this stream back in any way, and you are not in a country in which I've mentioned, and you want to get involved next year, you can drop me a personal message on Facebook so we can keep in contact and make sure that happens. But that's the goal next year, is we're going to try and get someone from Japan. I did have someone that had shown some interest, but unfortunately couldn't participate. So yeah, that's the goal. We're going to try and make it just a little bit bigger next year, a little bit more exciting. On a slightly different note, but something in which I don't know if I've told you. As you know, I do the cast with Malcolm, just making conversation, and this year, very soon, we will be announcing our first ever group build. Now, the reason I mention it is because it's a little bit out there. It's a little bit different to most group builds, in that we are stipulating the base in which must be included within your build. That sounds a little bit weird, doesn't it? But there is a reason for giving this shout out a little early, which I'll come to in a second. But so the base of your build, whatever you build, must mean that the it fits in and is part of a walnut shell.
Oh, Guusje can participate on that one.
Good.
Now, the reason I mention it early and not trying to keep it too much of a secret is because Malcolm, in his infinite wisdom, and partly in my direction, in fairness, this camping conversation due to the fact that I used an image, which I'll share with you in a second. I used an image for some artwork to do with our podcast. And many months later, because this was last year sometime, many months later, we got contacted by somebody who was intrigued by the picture and wanted to know more. So I had to find the said picture again to find out the artist involved, and which did, and it gave us an idea to do this group build because the person that had asked for the information listens to the podcast and decided that he would not only build a model inside a walnut shell, but he would also involve lighting. He's not Dutch, I can tell you that now. But yes, it was a fantastic build. I can't show you the physical one in which I'm describing right now, but I can show you the one that started the whole thing off.
Yeah.
So just coming up on the screen now. There you go.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
my God.
That's 187 scale, right?
No, it's smaller than that.
Maybe
I think you'll find.
smaller.
Yeah. I think you'll find it's 144 maybe, or something around that region. So yeah. Like I say, the reason I'm giving it a call out right now is because I explained to Malcolm that you could get walnut shells on Amazon very easily. It was an easy thing to do. So at some stage, he's obviously Googled that and checked that I wasn't pulling his leg and being mean to him, which I wasn't. He decided that he would buy 3 of them, which he put in his basket. And then at some point, he's finalized what's in his basket and had a package delivered of 3 kilos of walnuts.
oh my God.
So if you need some walnuts, Malcolm is your man. Send him a message. He will send them to you with great glee and great happiness because he doesn't know what to do with 3 kilos of walnuts.
Well, go nuts at least.
Oh dear, yeah. He broke that news to me yesterday. It made me laugh so much. Oh, it's so funny. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of a group build, and obviously it's going to be a little bit out there in some respects. really looking forward to that. Actually, it's going to be good fun. So it'll be interesting to see what people do. And the one I was describing, one of our listeners, what he did. If I'm right, I might be not 100% right in the detail, but the basics is he built I think it was a Kuba wagon. And in the first image, it is a Kuba wagon, similar to that diorama in some respects. And then he changes the shell around, and all of a sudden it's a Kuba wagon on fire with an LED using flickering for the fire.
Nice.
Yeah, all of that inside of a walnut shell. Amazing. So yeah, watch out for that. I'll keep you posted.
Yeah.
I know an American that would be very eager to participate because he really has something with LED.
Yeah.
To the point that any kit that he gets, he puts LEDs in it, even if there's no reason for it.
Yeah.
He would really be up for a challenge like this.
It's an interesting thing. I'm not a great fan of LEDs in some respect. They have their place, you know, starships and that sort of thing. Yep, if done right, look amazing. But yeah, it's I have done a little bit of LED work, but it is quite difficult to make sure that the transition from your bench to a show environment, that you don't lose that effect of the LEDs, which is what I did. I did some LEDs on the bench. It looked sufficient to do what I wanted it to do, but then when I put it into a bigger environment, it didn't translate well enough, unfortunately. But it was a learning curve. It was cool. I enjoyed doing that. So, yeah,
it's not really a total loss. You did gain the experience.
Oh no, it wasn't a loss. I didn't see it as a loss at all. It did what I wanted it to do. Like I say, it gave me a learning curve. It gave me a little bit of knowledge that I didn't have. And also the other reason I did it is because I have which is under the bench, unfortunately. I have what do they call them? A Battlestar Galactica fighter. One of the Viper 5, I think it is. But that's got a full interior cockpit, and that should have LEDs in it as well. So I've got it to a point where the cockpit's put together, but I haven't managed to do the LED work yet because I am scared of it. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, that'll be completed one day. But yeah, it's good to expand your abilities. Try something a little bit different.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing with 2 starships that a friend ordered for me, the Enterprise D and the Voyager. And I'm really going to take a big quantum leap because I've never done something like that before without having the kit prepared.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed that I got it right.
Well, if you struggle in any way, someone I can recommend to talk to who's very knowledgeable in this area is a person called Steve Spencer-Beanie. He's been involved in the stream. He has a YouTube channel called Totally Scale Models, and he has put lights in starships and all that sort of stuff. He'll be able to help you and advise you if you need any help, without a doubt.
Okay. That's good to know. Thanks.
It's right up his street. That's his passion. So yeah.
All right. Thank you very much for that.
That's all right. No worries.
James. I think everyone is thanking you for the catchy tune for this year.
Yeah.
Once again, twerking to that tune.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as he's fully clothed when he's so, that's fine. We have had one of the guys in the chat who has been threatening to run around the garden twerking away naked. So yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So let's not do that. But since we
no. In fairness, let's be fair. If they want to do that, that's fine. But please do it in a way in which doesn't disturb your neighbours and you end up being visited by the local constabulary. And please don't post me any pictures.
Don't film it.
Other than that, yeah. Don't get caught.
But to. We are on for a little under an hour, so let's get some coffee, stretch our legs, and gentlemen, twerk away.
Mm-hmm. Well, Callum would be well chuffed with that. It'll be the first time he's been encouraged to do something like that for a long time, I should imagine.
Well, considering his responses that I'm reading right now, I think we basically overdid it.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Nick says, yes, I am the sole Kiwi building along. The temp has dropped to below 10 degrees. So having paint curing issues right now. Oh.
Oh no. Oh, so Nick, you're okay. You're the Kiwi. Okay, yeah. So you're an hour different in that case. So yeah, that explains that. It's quite funny that I think I'm suffering from jet lag, and I haven't actually gone anywhere with all the time zones. It's just totally thrown me.
Yeah, I can understand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it definitely is also having its effect on Nick, apparently. I mean, if I read the comments, oh my god.
Oh god, we are going to show that later. I have to think about it. Becca's model says, evening chaps, I'm slowly getting this float plane done. Cheers, Chris.
Yeah, keep going. You're doing really well.
And Piano Man says, Battlestar Galactica has Vipers, and the remake has had Viper Mark IIs and Viper Mark IIIs.
Not to mention Mark 7s.
If you don't want to know anything that you don't want to see, then close your eyes, please. Because he has Borat Mankini on, and yeah. Okay, we can...
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Do you know, the funny part is, when I was saying things earlier, I almost said Mankini, and I thought, no, I know he's got one, and I know he'll put it on if I mention it.
Too late.
So that's worrying that he's in my head sufficiently enough to remember that.
I was going to say that indeed he apparently read your mind.
Yeah.
John says, I'll have to buy a new seat tomorrow.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, John Marley. That's John Marley's the gentleman that I believe it's a gentleman. I got that right. Given the name. Yeah, he was the gentleman that was threatening to run around the garden. I believe.
Well, in that case, he's at least in good company.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he's definitely in good company. Yeah, I was saying in the other stream earlier that it'd be interesting. Don't get me wrong. I don't need a message like Steph sent me. Steph sent me a message at about 2:30 in the morning, I think it was, maybe, saying that he was going to kill me because he got that song in his head and he couldn't sleep because of it. So, yeah, there will be instances, I pre-warn you, because I've had that tune in my head for well over a month now. There will be times where you're just relaxing, walking around the shops, doing your shopping in full public view, and all of a sudden you'll start whistling that song to yourself. And, yeah, that's not my fault. Don't blame me. But yeah, it will happen.
Good morning, Monique. Scott's awake too. He says, "Good morning, modeling friends. How's your bills coming along?" Yeah, we're doing all right.
Yep.
Doing well, Scotty. I'm literally trying to get the last final bits onto the build. Mr. Godfather himself from the podcast world, David Finch, was categorically telling me at the beginning of this build that I was not an honorary Aussie because I was building in their time zone. However, since his colleague Ian has finished his build and David hasn't, it came particularly clear that I'd become an honorary Aussie, which I think was a case of because you're going to complete, so he takes away his bragging rights. So no pressure on me at all.
No.
Never.
Oh, we have a message from Guusje saying, again, we Dutch think in pictures. Yeah. There's nothing worse for me to see a man in a bikini this early. Well, time has nothing to do with it, I think.
Can I distance myself from this being a Belgian?
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Morning,
How are
Dave.
you all?
Hi, Dave.
Morning.
So you're good timing.
The Godfather himself, he must have heard me speaking about him.
I've had some progression. We got some paint on.
Oh, wow.
Yay.
Oh, wow.
Look at that gleam, man. Damn.
Yeah. It's been an absolute nightmare because as much as I polish it, when I put a bit of tape down, it comes off and you got to polish it again and again and again and again. And it's just been a nightmare.
Now imagine the blokes who had to do that on the actual aircraft.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm terrified how the decals are going to go down because they're Tamiya, and as we all know, they're rather thick. So
It can
we'll have to wait
be.
and see how that goes.
Yep.
It's a nice shot on it. Yeah, I'll say that.
What kind of what kind of brand did you use for the silver paint?
I used the Mr. Metal Color Aluminium
Okay.
MC218, which is that one. Come
Oh,
on, focus.
nice.
There we go. Oh, I had it then for a sec. And I've used this quite successfully before, but not the aluminium. And I think the issue is I didn't put down a undercoat, which I've never had to do before. But this time I sort of suffered from it. So it's caused me more work than I particularly wanted to do. And well, you live and learn. It's called bad modeling, isn't it?
True
Oh,
enough.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, remember that I did a MiG-15 like 2 years ago. So, yeah, I kind of said, okay, I'm going to go easy on it. I'm going to get a chrome paint spray, go over it. And I ended up doing it like 90 times before I got the coating right.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I love this Mr. Color because it's great. You just spray it on, then you just buff it off. And I've used the iron and a couple of the other ones quite successfully. This is the first time I've tried the aluminium. So, oh, speaking of Dutch people, here's another one just popped into the studio.
Good morning.
Morning, Ian.
Morning,
Good
Ian.
morning.
So we have Pink Floyd, we have Black Sabbath. Who's next?
And a beer.
And of course, Ian is being is channeling his Dutch heritage by doing his kit on a bass.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Nice.
We can send him some nutshells then.
Yeah, bring it back in while the young man.
show it?
Ian, bring it back.
Sorry, I just turned my compressor off.
Bring it back again, and just hold it steady. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
god, nice.
Beautiful.
And if you there's a lizard on the tree.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's so tiny.
It is. It's my finger. But
Really nice.
just got to finish off the figure, and then it's all done.
Cool.
So hopefully about an hour's time I should be all finished.
Nicely done, Ian.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well done, Ian. Cracking build. So the pressure's on me, Dave. I am trying to finish on time.
Well, I can. I won't. So, how about we can both commiserate together?
Yeah, there may be some of that. I mean, obviously, even if I manage to get it all together, it's probably not going to have. Well, it's definitely not going to have the decals it's meant to have. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
Do you know what happened to the decals?
No, they were in the box. I know they were in the box. I can only assume one of two things have happened. I have either decided to put it somewhere safe, so I didn't lose them. Ironically, when I took got the kit out, or my beloved cat has decided to go and put some decals around the house somewhere. But I'll be honest, if it was anything other than decals, I would blame the cat. But the decals, I can't really see her taking a sheet of decals, really.
Yeah. Well,
But nothing.
cats have done stranger things.
Yeah, especially this one.
I'm not
they've-
going to talk about what my cats do.
No, my two have suffered a little bit this weekend because obviously I'm here by myself, and there's normally a pattern, and I've obviously broken the pattern, so they're very confused at the moment. Bless them. So yeah, as long as I don't go upstairs and find one cat's covered in decals and the other one sat there laughing at it, I'll be all right.
Or when you clean the litter box and all of a sudden, hey, there they go.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Possibly that might well be the case. They can stay there. I won't be trying to retrieve them.
Well, you got one advantage because this is technically a project kit. You can pretty much put any decal on there that you like.
Yeah, that is the truth. I initially I was a little annoyed. Then I thought to myself, no, it's okay. I had an option, but unfortunately, the option I was going to use won't work because of the size of the thing. I then looked through my box of bits to see if I've got any old, I've stashed away some decals that I've not used. But German aircraft are pretty rare for me to do. So, yeah, I don't have any spares, although I've just suddenly had a thought, actually. Yeah, I'll have a look. Yeah, so there's nothing in the box of spares. The ironic part about it is that I for part of the charity, I went to somewhere and picked up a donation, which was someone Doing the best to donate some stuff to the charity. But it ended up really that what I was doing was just cleaning out his shed and saving him from taking it down the dump because most of it wasn't usable. But in amongst that was literally a great big box of decals, of which the beneficiaries per se won't use, because most of them were very old and tired, and I'm being polite, and not stored very well either. So I ended up giving the box to Steph, thinking, well, at least a beneficiary of some description will get use of it, maybe. Yeah, so ironically, the things that might have saved me, I have given to a beneficiary. But that's fine. Like you say, it's a what if as such, so no stress, no worries.
He offered you to send you some yesterday.
He did, yeah. He was going to send it by carrier pigeon, though. That was the problem.
The same pigeon with the camera on his chest.
That's the one, yeah. I mean, the good news is I could tune in and find out where he was in the world. But yeah. Oh dear.
Let's get back to some comments, guys. Man says the cold will help you get all perky. Oh my god, we don't want to know about that.
Man, go and sit on that step and think about what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Before you do
ask yourself a question. Is it something that you could be arrested for? Then stop.
Yeah. Go sit on the naughty step.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't make me come over there and tell you off. I will.
Ooh. Mike says the decals on, but one rounded shattered. Oh, it can be masked and be sprayed. But one aircraft leather crumbled. Oh. A search of the decal folder on the way. Otherwise, one side will be RN lettering markings and the other one REF.
Yeah, well, that's not so bad because that way you have one aircraft representing two branches.
Oh, Man says I won't say nothing about fishnet stockings. I've got Guusje. Oh my god.
Yes, let's not go there, shall we?
Let's not go there. No. And Guusje says, "Oh my god, please don't."
Guusje, I agree.
Rob says, "Looking good. I think about the airplane one day." And Scotty also says, "Looking. That looks grand, Dave." Christian says it looks like Beetlejuice. If you say Godfather 3 times, he appears. Oh.
That might be the case, yes.
And it's really shiny, he says. Let's see, Nick is in. He says, oh, the poor therapist that will have to hear about this catchy tune and board mannequins and fishnet stockings. Oh, yes.
Well, my therapist is used to weird shit, so that's no problem.
I think there's every possibility the therapist will need a therapist.
Yeah, it won't be the first time.
No, that's true.
Well, every time that I go to mine, I always have something like a beer or a good bottle of whiskey. And usually it's about half done by the way that we're through the therapy session.
Mike says, metalwork looks fantastic. John says, and the extension lead, I've been flossing with Nick. Scotty format is next musically. And he says, "Oh, forgot what I meant." Okay.
And then on a Sunday, shame.
Oh, Man says, "I went to see a therapist once. I think he's in the loony bin now." Okay.
Last time that I needed a therapist, the therapist now needs a therapist.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this message is for Dave. Scott says, "Dave, the shadow being cast on your chest reminds me of a ship." If I get taller, I don't know. Anyone else see it? Oh yeah, the shadow on his chest. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Nick says, "I'm yet to see the same therapist twice in a row." Oh.
I really feel pity for the therapist now.
Yeah. And Man says, "But James, you already glued my face down to the naughty step with a 2-part epoxy." Oh, did you? We also need to talk about this rent you're charging me for the just one step. Oh.
This is really getting weird, guys. Hold off the coffee, hold off the beans.
It's still much too early for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just remember, Quellerman, it's a Sunday. It's a day of rest.
White glove. And he says, "Hello everyone, just checking in to see how everyone is coming along. Builds are looking phenomenal, everyone."
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is for Stefan. Let's see. John says the F-35 color looks spot on, Stefan. Well played.
Thanks, Jan.
Okay, I'm gonna have a quick look on the daughter. She's still asleep. See if she's okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep, be back in 5.
Okay, nice.
So just an hour ago, James told us the total of the donations. Maybe you can tell us again, James?
Yeah, no problem. So right now we're standing. It doesn't show this on the Just Giving page because there's some money that's been paid for the auction. So the American auction has raised £269, which is going to go into the funds. So that brings us to a total of £1,661 in all. So congratulations to everybody that donated. We set a target of £1,500 and we passed that. So thank you very, very much from the bottom of my heart.
And people can still donate.
They can indeed. How would they do that?
Yeah, how would they do that?
Well, let's see.
Okay, I'm back. She's still very soundly asleep, so I'm going to let her sleep a little bit longer.
Yeah. Nick says, let's see if I can put a comment up. Also, it's Sunday evening down under, and after dinner time, so there is a high chance of alcohol flowing freely. Ooh.
Already is.
And
Nick, I'm really keen to see how that Chinook that you were doing has turned out. I've seen the photos you've been posting the album, so I'll be keen to see how close you are to finishing it.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Nice color scheme.
Absolutely, it is.
And John says, spot on, though. And that reminds him, beer, back in a minute. It's 9:30 a.m. here, so
Yeah.
no beer here.
But it's somewhere. Evening,
it's always-
so yeah.
Well, it can be beer there if
somewhere.
you want. Just because it's 9:30 in the morning, that doesn't make an excuse. And you got some nice beers over there where you guys are too.
Yep. Do they still make Oranje Brew?
No,
No.
no, that's from the past.
Oh, that's a shame. I like that one.
Oh, Nick said, oh, that was well timed for the twerkers up getting beers. Now I imagine him twerking away getting beer. That's
In his maskini.
yeah. And Gentleman says, oh, I think he's singing twerk, twerk, twerk. Because don't go to work, work, work. No. And Scotty says it's 3:30 a.m. I'm still adding rum to my coffee. Oh.
Well
Nice
done,
one, Scotty.
Scotty.
Very good.
Rob is in too. We're busy little bees. I think we'll finish the 148 P61D.
Yeah, the Chinook was was a brave choice. I've got to be honest.
100%.
That's a big old kit, that is.
Oh, Nick says, I'm pulling masking tape currently and just ever so slightly crying. Oh,
Oh, no.
it's been bleeding under my masking. Oh, no. Not a good paint scheme for 48 hours.
Nick, I feel your pain when it comes to paint. I'll give you that tip right now.
Yeah.
Yes, guys.
Yes, give them something to eat.
Yeah. Come on, you rascals.
The cats are hungry.
Yes, yes.
Our dog is still fast asleep.
No, guys, it's not for you.
He's very, very hungry.
Yeah.
Cats are always hungry. They're opportunists. Ooh, excuse me.
They're not hungry. They just know how to work me.
Oh.
That's cats for you.
Yeah.
Okay, White Glove Models says, I'm off to bed, everyone. Take care and see you all soon.
Take care.
Good night. Thanks for joining us.
Good night.
I go mute myself. I spraying in the spray boot.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. One of the disadvantages of the fact that we're having more daylight now is that my cat really doesn't understand the concept of an alarm clock. And the little red one that you usually see on my shoulder is such a handyman that he knows how to open a door by jumping on the handle and just pulling it down.
Yeah.
Oh. He lets himself out.
No, he lets himself in.
Oh.
Which is even worse. And yeah, this morning he managed to do it. So all of a sudden I was feeling like, okay, I hear a cat spinning and I'm looking around and I'm seeing Loki, who is putting himself in between me and Mia, just to make sure that she continues to sleep peacefully. And I was like, Loki, thank you very much. But next time, please, can you wait until I open the bloody door?
And the answer to that is no.
In his words, meow.
Yeah.
I see you've got your cats trained very well. At least they meow back at you when you talk to them. Mine just gives me the look of death.
Ooh,
I can.
that's
What,
there.
what do you mean I can't do what I want? This is not how we operate. We've had this conversation, human.
Well, in case of one of my Maine Coons, the red one, yeah, she talks back, and she definitely has that bossy sound over it when she does that. In case of Loki, it's basically what did I do wrong? In case of my now late cat, unfortunately, it was like, hello, where the hell are you?
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I have an apartment of 92 square meters, so it's not that big altogether. And she still managed to go behind the corner, and then suddenly she starts to meow. And yeah, Maine Coons are quite vocal at that point. And it sounds really like, hello?
Yeah.
And then you have my big white cat, and he basically just looks at you like, what the hell are you saying? What the hell am I thinking?
Yeah, it's amazing. My one of my cats is a Mancoon, and I've not come across a cat like it before. I really haven't. They are very, very strange. I mean, she she'll come up to me, and if I'm obviously not awake or whatever, she will come up to me and decide that it's time to get up, and she will then put both her paws, one on either side of my cheek, and effectively hold my face to say, it's time to wake up. I'm telling you, it's time to wake up. Get up. Yeah.
I need you to do something.
Yeah. My breakfast is not on the table, and I'm not waiting any longer. Get up.
Yeah. You're a human servant.
Yes. Oh, I'm very much a human. I'm the human. Do as I'm told.
You rang, my lord. Meow. Yeah, but they know in my case that they just have to wait. Well, usually.
Right, what to do next?
Get another cup of coffee? There goes
There's no time to fall outside.
I've been eating. Let me out. Ah, the sun is shining.
Right now here it's foggy out.
Let's see. Christian says, I like it, but I can't eat a whole one. Ooh.
Very funny.
You start with a kitten and work your way up.
Yep. and then you get another kitten, and then you get 2 more, and then you get 4 more, and then you, oh shit, I'm a cat man or a cat lady.
Nick says, humans control dogs, cats control humans. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, very true.
Then you don't know our dog.
he does control us.
I can vouch for that.
Yeah. Piano says, Nick, I don't have a cat or dog. This makes me out of control. Yeah. So 19 people watching. Don't forget to put a thumbs up in YouTube, please.
There it is.
At about 10 o'clock, we will go to Guess the Thing. And add one of the messages again.
Hi, I'm Steph. I'm a volunteer for Models for Heroes. I wasn't always a volunteer, I started off as a beneficiary. And I have to say that Models for Heroes, as well as my partner, have saved my life. Modelling has saved my life. If it wasn't for things like this and what Models for Heroes do and the opportunity to become a volunteer and the doors that's opened for me to help other people, I wouldn't be here. I'd be swinging somewhere. So please give generously. If you can't give any money, please give us a couple of models out your stash. That's all we're asking for. That would be brilliant. Thank you for your help.
Yes. I just got a message from my American friend who lives in Germany. He's a US Air Force mechanic at Ramstein Air Force Base. And that's Ramstein with 1 M, not 2. And he's been battling since December 2021 with the car of his wife. Skoda Octavia a few years back. He basically did all the wiring again and got the car up and running right down to the radio and the navigation system.
Oh.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, then I know when you're coming over next weekend, I don't have to buy you rolled spaghetti. And he was like, oh, no, thanks. But I'm happy for him that he got the car back up and running. I mean, he was fighting that bloody thing for 4 months, and he still didn't give up.
That's perseverance right there, that is.
Yep.
Right.
Oh.
Everyone is concentrating on his work.
Yeah, I've got all quiet. This is what this time of the build is like. Everybody's got their head down. Everybody concentrating.
Got an hour and 19 minutes to go. Get mine finished.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm just going to step away for a second, go get myself a cup of coffee. And Aaron, how long did you say?
18 minutes now.
Oh, where did that 3 hours go? You promised me 3 hours.
I never promised you a rose garden.
Ah, okay.
I beg your pardon.
Oh.
Yeah, that's okay. I just suddenly realised I've forgotten something.
Oh.
No, that ain't good.
Oh, no. It's all good. It's all good. All it is I'm got the last couple of bits and pieces that I got put the airbrush over. The undercarriage is now on, and the wheels painted. The wheels on. But I forgot the back wheel. So just quickly do that. And then I can head into the spray booth and do the last couple of bits. And then we can put it together.
Nice. Oh, right.
Okay, so that's that done.
So one is painting and putting decals on.
Be right back.
Doing the last one.
Right.
Where did that come from?
Somebody's really enjoying their coffee. Not.
No, that was a frustration.
Curses. The little brush rolled, and then the wrong end, of course, just touched the wing. So now I have a darn bit of glue. Where is it now? Right there.
Oh.
Battle damage. Just call it battle damage.
Battle damage, I'll tell you. This is what happens when you rush. And I shouldn't be rushing. I should just be going, you know what?
Don't rush, Dave. Just plod along, and you'll get there without even realising you're managing it.
And if you don't make it, you don't make it.
Absolutely.
God, that's so frustrating.
I am back.
Ah,
that was fast.
Yes, I know.
don't throw it into the wall.
No, that was my mobile phone. It just dropped. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, I think.
Yeah. All right, buddy. No worries. This is the time of the build that I start feeling guilty.
You start feeling guilty or stop feeling guilty?
No, start feeling guilty. Start thinking, I'm feeling that pain. I'm feeling as though I've been unfair and pushed people into this. But
James,
that's all right. Well, yeah.
You didn't push me in this.
Do you know what? You sounded just like my wife when you said that. Just like, oh my God, it's only the depth. It's only the depth that varies. I'm always in trouble.
Yeah, but you miss her anyway.
I do miss her. I miss her greatly. She may be watching right now, so if you are, Natasha, I will call you in an hour or two. So don't panic. I know you're not missing me anyway, but just in case.
Aww.
Be right back.
Oh, this is a comment for Dave. I think he's reading it right now, but whether it in, that's what Dieter said. But I think if you have an idea in your head, then it's difficult to let it go.
Yeah, very true.
Yep, that kind of covers it.
Yes, I know, meow. Go away. You're not getting fed. Human is busy. What? What do you mean you're busy?
So guys, it's time to get some coffee, stretch your legs, and get twerking. Here we go. So, message from Ian. Morning, guys. Heading for the workshop at 9 a.m. UK start, mainly because I didn't wake up at 8:30 a.m. Last lap. Good luck, Ian.
Good luck, Ian.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
And good morning.
And good morning to our 20 viewers. Or good evening, or good night, or whatever your time zone it is.
Good something.
Yeah, good something. I'm just wondering, Danny and Monique are a little bit more to the north than us, and Dieter is a little bit more to the south from us. But you both have a lot of sunshine, and here there's no sunshine to be seen.
There's here a lot of sunshine.
Right now it's foggy out, so we're still waiting for the sun to come through. But normally we should have around noon pretty well sunny, sweet, dry, Sahara desert sand.
Oh yeah. Okay. Piano Man is working so hard, someone may fall off. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Well, they did get a lot of exercise this weekend.
Yeah, also true.
With that tune, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Mia hear it yesterday. She really loved it.
Okay, I'm back.
You all right, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. You know, just one of those modelling things that you go, just need to walk away from the bench.
Yep.
Go and have a smoke. Say hi to the wife. Find out what's for dinner.
Have you seen the cat?
We don't have cats. We've got 2 dogs.
If you've seen cats, then
okay, yeah.
You have a problem.
Yeah. Then you should close the glue bottle.
The glue bottle is firmly closed. It was just my... I just put it back in the wrong way. That was the issue. Never mind.
So we have, I guess, a thing prepared. So we will go to that in a moment.
Yeah, somebody's awake. I just saw something small. Throw her into the couch.
Okay. Hope she's doing all right.
Yeah, she's still not quite awake because she got the blanket over her and she's not putting down and closed her eyes again. So we're not there yet, but getting there.
Better wake up.
Yeah.
And
it's a Sunday. Relax.
oh, Dominique is showing his cat.
Oh, wait. I'm coming.
Oh. Why are you doing this to me?
There's an old cat.
Human, it's a Sunday. Leave me alone.
30 years old. He's born in 2009.
Nice.
Oh.
Kat van 13 jaar oud, schat.
Ja.
Yeah, Nia heard the word cat and she was, what?
I'm awake. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Guess the Thing now.
Oh.
It's time to guess the thing! The thingamabob! The thingamajig! The thing! Bring on the wibble!
Okay. That didn't really go as planned, but we're getting there. Yes. Guess the thing. Okay, so the famous blocks manufacturer has made a lot of minifigs. Can you guess who they are?
Oh, that's too easy. Lego.
Yes.
Yep.
But
who is
it?
this?
Oh.
That's the Guess the Thing.
Oh my goodness.
So let's see if the people who are watching know who this minifig is.
Marilyn Monroe.
Ooh, close.
Big fat diamond and blonde hair.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears. Oh, close.
Ooh.
Lady Gaga?
Could be.
Yeah, Nia is thinking Umbridge from Harry Potter, but I don't think that's her.
So, what do the people think that are watching? With your things, Madonna. And Juris also on higher.
Morning, Joop.
He says, Blonde Dolly. Yeah, that's not really an international name, I guess.
Johnny and Anita.
Yeah, this should be Anita then.
Yeah. Second guess, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Ooh.
Diamonds are close.
John says Marilyn Monroe. And Scotty thinks Lego Queen of Dragons from Game of Thrones.
Oh, that's a good guess.
Yeah, it could be. Oh, let's see. Malcolm says good morning and happy birthday, Mr. President.
Morning, Malcolm.
Griffith says Jessica Simpson. Oh, did they ever make a minifigure of her? And Scotty says, Daenerys, is that her name?
Daenerys.
Yes, that's the name, yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking about the character name of Daenerys Targaryen.
From Game of Thrones, yeah.
Yep. AKA Khaleesi and I forgot all the rest of her titles.
Breaker of Chains.
And a whole a Mother of Dragons, I remember, and
yeah,
my wife and stuff like that. But
how do you spell that?
Oh, Malcolm is in too. Hi, Malcolm.
Morning, Malcolm.
Hello.
Morning,
Malcolm.
Morning.
Morning.
So,
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Let's see what it was. Oh, that was the next one. Oh, we have an error here, but it was Madonna.
Oh,
okay.
And this one.
This is the next one. Can you guess what this one is?
I'm just going to interrupt you a second. Dave, how much longer have we got to go in the Aussie build?
In the Aussie build, we have, he says, pulling out his phone, 55 minutes.
Oh.
Can I just interrupt your game for just 2 seconds?
Yeah, sure.
Because I want to. It's a little bit late, so I apologise, but it seems suitable.
Keep it up, guys. Only an hour to go.
Now, Aussie guys, no pressure. Remember, if you have come to the point where you're not going to finish, don't panic. You've taken part, and that's all that counts. Back
Don't
to
do
the
a
game.
dive.
Oh.
Don't do a
Morning.
dive.
Morning.
Oh, morning.
Morning.
Morning, Carl.
Hello.
Morning, Carl.
So we had some guests coming in. Also, Scotty says, morning, Malcolm.
Morning.
Hello.
Richard says Conan O'Brien.
It does look like Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, Malcolm also thinks that. And Scotty says, hello, good one.
Or even David Tennant as Doctor Who.
Oh, now.
Malcolm says, it's in the hair. Yeah. John says, 55 minutes to go. Yeah.
Oh dear.
And he says, ain't got time, ain't got no time to twerk. Oh, you always have time to twerk.
He's run out of coffee.
Eric's a big fan. Oh, this is a question for you, Stefan.
No, it was not me.
No, it was not Stefan whistling.
Well, somebody did.
Yeah, I think it was Danny.
I think it is. Nick says, I've just updated my album. If anyone wants to see my horror. Oh. That I'm still somehow happy with.
Good reminder too. I better update my album.
Yeah. Any guesses in the studio who this could be?
Donald Trump.
Could be. Any other guesses?
That background looks like a cinema or something, or a conference room. So, I wonder if that gives you a clue.
That looks like a meeting office or something.
Yeah. Maybe Bruce Wayne. No, the hair looks too.
Let's take a look. Yeah, it's
You
Donald
got
Trump.
to be kidding me.
Wow.
The hair is all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't make it up.
I think then that must be pre-presidency. I think surely.
Oh, that's
And this
too
one?
easy.
Oh, come on.
This one is
come on.
not.
Oh,
This one is not too bad, right? To guess.
yeah. She's great.
It was great.
He was great. Yeah.
John has no idea. Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be a cat fight outside.
That is damn, what's her name?
John is blanked out. Not orange enough. Oh. And he says Amy Winehouse.
Yes. She was always drunk on the podium.
And the
Not
rest.
a joke, that's really.
Yeah, not only drunk, but Griffith says Amy from the White House. Scotty says one of those suicide girls. Just says Winehouse. Yeah. This one wasn't too hard, right? Any guesses in the studio besides Amy Winehouse?
Nope.
Amy Winehouse. That's all
No,
it
saying
can
the
be.
same thing.
Let's see. Yeah, it was Amy Winehouse. Okay, so let's see if you can guess this one.
What?
I don't know what he's doing. I have. So let's try it again because it's not showing.
That'd be Mr. Jackson, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is.
With the white glove and.
Yeah, well, it's white glove models. Just want to interrupt you quickly, Miranda, to why you fix that. Normally, it would be the Models for Heroes live show right now, but that's cancelled because we're all on here. So I've put a link up on the Models for Heroes modelers mess for this show, so people will be probably joining. There are hundreds and hundreds of people that watch that show will be joining here, and so hello to them. Good morning.
Good morning.
Later on, if you allow me, I will do a sit rep on here, if that's okay, which is our little review of what everyone's been working on in the week. That's cool.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, you want to do that now, James, or after guess the thing?
No, don't do this first.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if it works now. Oh, Steve is in. And Steve says, "Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Happy jet lag day."
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to say Mr. Jackson.
Yeah.
Mr. Jackson.
Shamon.
Keeper of chimpanzees.
Yeah.
John has no clue.
I was first going for a guy from the White Stripes, but then indeed I saw the glove, so I'm prone to say Michael Jackson too, especially considering he doesn't have a nose.
I actually never picked that up, but yeah.
Yeah, Nick also thinks it's Michael Jackson.
They guys don't have noses, do they? Or do they have an imprint or something?
Not sticking out, no.
That's just a technicality.
Well, you're right. He doesn't have a nose.
Oh, let's see. Well, this one was not a part. It was Michael Jackson.
Ow.
Who's bad?
Malcolm.
I'm bad.
I'm bad.
Let's take a look at the next one. Now, that is... You will never guess this one.
Easy.
Hold me close now, tiny dancer.
I'm still standing. Yeah.
To stop Stefan singing, please donate now.
Oh, that was not Stefan singing. That was Dieter.
Was it?
I wouldn't even dare to sing.
Scotty says Alan Rickman's character from Harry Potter. And John says Elton John. And Gentleman says, wait, was Michael Jackson a Lego? Yeah, you didn't know that, right?
His nose was.
And Scotty says, Elton John, Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
I've seen that Elton John film, one where he's young.
Yes.
See that one? It's really good.
Yeah, Rocket Man it's called, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah,
I
good film.
just saw him in Kingsman: The Golden Circle not too long ago. It was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Nick also says Elton John. Oh, and Piano Man said it's called the karaoke outfit.
It's not loud enough for my karaoke outfit.
And Nick says the Piano Man himself. But this one wasn't that hard, right? It was Elton John.
Indeed. The outfit gave that away more than anything else. It's only Elton John that could get away wearing an outfit like that.
This one was a little blurry, but it's a little blurry, but which one do you think this is?
I'm the King of Darkness.
It's Ozzy.
Yeah.
I can give it away. It's not Ozzy.
It's not Ozzy.
It's not Ozzy.
Ah.
I'm thinking Joshua Tree, U2.
Oh, Bono.
Yeah.
Oh, Scotty says Steven Tyler. Ooh. And John says is John Lennon. And Plastic Monkey says, morning, guys.
Morning.
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 Morning, Plastic Monkey.
I think Scruffy might have that one.
Oh, Scruffy says it's John Lennon. And Nick thinks it's Ozzy Osbourne. Well, I can give it away. It's not Ozzy. What do we think in the studio?
I originally thought Ozzy.
Yeah, me too.
Because of the glasses.
I'm still sticking with Bono.
But now Scruffy said John Lennon. It could also be John Lennon.
Mm. Other guesses?
What's the lead singer of Aerosmith? Someone Tyler.
Steve Tyler.
Yeah.
It could also be the lead singer of The Doors.
Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
Just thinking the pink trousers and like distinctive.
I can tell you, I did not hear the right answer yet.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh. I think it's the Joker.
Jim Carrey.
Mick Jagger?
Jim Carrey.
Mick Jagger is a good guess, I reckon.
Still didn't hear the right answer.
Oh, this is a toughie. Who thought of this one?
I guess Lego did.
Even Lisa's looking now.
Not John Lennon, no.
No.
Gosh, it's obviously someone
Not Jim
very
Morrison.
popular who's got a very big audience in the background.
Yes.
Kurt Cobain.
I think the from Metallica, James Hetfield. His name?
Yeah, James Hetfield. No.
Pink trousers?
No.
Well,
That's not who it is.
we've seen Metallica doing crazier things, right?
Well, not really pink trousers. Well, if they're leather trousers, maybe.
I was almost going to say Lenny Kravitz, but he's too pale for that.
Scotty says Joe Bonamassa. Steve says Beaver Man.
Beavers. Sunday morning, it's all about the beavers.
Yeah. And the other man says the Joker. Don't look like that, James. Oh wait, you mean that other Joker?
I was thinking of the Joker from Batman.
So let's see who it was, who it is. It's Janis Joplin.
Really?
Janis Joplin.
Really?
Well.
Oh, well, there you go.
A little bit blurry, but
I've never got
that. Let's go on to the next one. Oh, you will never guess this one.
Like that one.
He's looking quite angry.
Well, yes.
I would be too if I had a hairstyle like that.
Me too, if I didn't have a top on like that. So it's funny thing.
Is it the Foo Fighter drummer, rest his soul?
Yeah. Now, is that Lego man got a yellow top on, or is he naked?
Oh, can't tell you.
Because he hasn't
Can't
got
see any nipples.
No, I've got my super glasses on. I can't see the nipples.
I like that.
He thinks it's Bruce Lee. And Scotty says the master himself, Bruce Lee.
Can I have a guess?
Sure.
Is it Iggy Pop?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Could be.
Everyone says it's Mick Jagger. He had his shirt off quite some time.
Yeah.
The cross station is in. He says morning all, and it is chili peppers.
Nope, too much fans.
Too much fats?
Well, usually they go either they go buck naked or they just have their undies on, but pants rarely. In any case, in this case, I'm also going with Bruce Lee.
Oh.
That or Jean-Claude Van Damme. That could also work.
Jackie Chan?
Bruce Lee.
No,
Bruce
Jackie,
Lee.
Jackie usually keeps his clothes on, but he manages to strip everybody else.
Stefan didn't see this guess a thing, so it's a surprise for him too.
Ah.
So any guesses in the studio?
Yep. Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee?
Yep.
That's a very, very confident answer there.
Yeah.
Isn't that Chuck Norris in the background? Oh yeah, I reckon it's Bruce Lee. That's why Bruce Lee looks scared.
I thought it was David Faraday.
Yeah, the background's giving it away now. I reckon.
It's Bruce Lee. You see him in the background.
Yeah, John also says Bruce Lee, I reckon. So let's see who it is. Yes, Bruce Lee.
There you go.
Good day, Bruce.
Okay. Any ideas for this one? He is very happy.
Yeah. No, that is what's his name? I've forgotten his name. The guy that the Stingray got him. What's his name?
Oh,
Yeah.
Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin.
No, he never carried a gun. No, that's the Joker.
Oh, there's a gun there. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Is that a gun?
It looks like it.
Ooh.
Is that a gun, or are you just happy to see us?
Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Indiana Jones without his hat.
Gentleman said, I think it is the little-known superhero Yellow Gentleman. Oh. John has no clue. And Nick says Indiana Jones.
No, you'd have a bullwhip if it was Indiana Jones.
And John thinks Ace Ventura.
You're clutching at straws, John.
And the craft station thinks Crocodile Dundee.
No, he didn't carry a gun either.
Yeah, a little knife, didn't he?
Yep, and he loved to show off that it was a knife.
That's not a knife.
Edward thinks Jurassic Park.
It's that big mouth that's throwing me.
Yeah, and the hair as well.
Got Donald Trump hair.
Yeah, they just placed it over. John said it's got to be Steve Irwin.
No.
Steve never carried a gun.
Or wore a cravat.
So what are the guesses in the studio?
I'm clueless.
That's a toughie, that one.
You're Flemings.
That's not orange enough for Johan Flemings.
Oh.
No idea.
No. It's going to be so obvious when he shows us.
Oh, yeah.
You give us a clue?
Gentleman says he looks like he's in pain after the gunshot. His a leg. Yeah.
I'm thinking Tom Cruise all of a sudden.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, from his character in The Mummy, because he always has that stupid grin on his face.
And in breaking news, we have exactly 30 minutes left on the Australian side of the build.
You can do it. Come on.
Come on, Dave.
Really there.
Dave, I've finished.
Yeah, we're almost done with Guess the Thing, so we can take a look at the end of your 48-hour build. John says it's probably just a generic Lego torso, right? Yeah. I don't know if it's especially made for him. But let's see who it is. The first guess was right. Yeah. The Crocodile Hunter.
Well, give John Marley a cigar because he won that one.
So let's take a look at the next one.
Yeah, there's a chimpanzee in the background. So what's that? Give us a clue to.
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
That would be Tobu.
Like you did in the height stuff. Yeah, we could set up a gimp. Yeah, a gimp, a chimpanzee.
See what the people are doing, I think. Yeah. Steve says, where did you get that picture of me first thing in the morning?
Steve doesn't wear a wig.
He's not holding coffee though. John says, "It's me."
Actually, you know what? With that hair, it kind of does look like John a little bit.
This one's stumped me. I don't know.
It's definitely a face only a mother could love.
Still reckon it's Ronnie Reagan.
Did he wear a wig?
Oh,
What are the guesses
he
in the
looks kind
studio?
of drunk. He looks kind of drunk. So wondering if it's Boris Yeltsin.
Yeah, but what's with the monkey though and Boris Yeltsin?
Oh, John says, actually, Steve's right. It's him. And the Graph Station says, The Godfather. He looks a little too happy to be the Godfather, I think. Edward says, Roddy McDowell. So I've heard presidents, the Godfather, Steve. Any other guesses?
No.
It's tricky.
No idea with this one.
What do you think it is, Miranda?
Should we take a guess?
Hey, it's not Father Ted, is it? Oh,
Bush.
George Bush.
I get the reference to the monkey now.
How wrong can you do the hair? Okay. So let's take a look at the next one.
Oh. That's Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this was about the last one. Oh, John has no clue. The background does give it away, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a little.
It's the beard and the suit.
Oh, John says Prince.
I'm
And
also saying Tough Cup.
it's a fella from Changing Rooms. Nick says Prince.
Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen.
Huh.
Sorry for changing rooms.
Robert Lou when somebody or other, says Edwards. Well, I think this one is kind of obvious, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it was Prince. The minifig formerly known as.
Lol.
Oh, you will never guess this one.
I see happy clouds.
Happy clouds.
Not so pretty.
The hair gets in the way, doesn't it?
I forgot the guy's name, but indeed, the happy cloud painter.
The happy cloud painter. Okay.
Bob, somebody.
Bob Ross.
Oh, Steve said Rolf Harris.
Controversial.
I have to say, Guusje is a very, very big fan of him.
It's me back in the
Everybody
80s.
when you still got hair.
Didn't Julian put one of his paintings in one of her dioramas?
Yeah, she did. And when
there
she
you go.
sleep, when she can't sleep, she always watches his videos.
Ah, there you go.
Scotty says Bob Ross. And he says only happy mistakes. Yeah.
Here also happy mistakes.
Uh-oh. Edward says throw no photo. That's James with an afro wing.
Oh, God.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, but indeed, this is Mr. Bob Ross. So, maybe you can figure out who this one is.
It says Harry Potter, but I don't think so.
Harry Potter?
Well, yeah, there's a resemblance.
Yeah, only the glasses.
Yeah, but I'm going with John Lennon.
Yeah, that's what I thought, John Lennon.
Let's see. Scotty says Harry Potter. And Edward also says Harry Potter.
Oh my God, finally. After almost 3 hours, I got finished my decals.
Scotty says, or John Lennon. Maybe John Lennon could have played Harry Potter. So what are the guesses in the studio?
John Lennon.
John Lennon. What do you think, Dieter?
Yeah, here I am. I'm still going with John Lennon, actually.
Yeah, John Lennon.
Yeah, me too.
Danny?
Maria Magdalena.
John says, you're a minifig, Harry. Let's see who it is. Yes, it is John Lennon.
Imagine.
Oh, very good.
Last one.
Ooh.
What these guys?
Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, that's going to be my guess as well.
Oh, just a shout out for the Aussies. Nick says good luck to the Aussies on completing in 20 minutes. My 48 hours just ticked over. Thank you for an enjoyable weekend, James. I have to get some sleep for an early start tomorrow. Have fun, team. Keep building.
Excellent. Thanks very much. Thanks for taking part, Nick. I'll speak to you soon.
So Scotty also thinks this is Guns N' Roses.
Is it the chaps from On the Bench?
No, because there's 4 of them.
Yeah. Model Geeks. There's 4 of them.
The Geeks, there's 5 of them.
Yeah.
I'm actually saying Metallica because it's 4 members.
Oh.
Plus the lightning in the background. And the bass guitarist right now definitely sports a lot of Rasta hair on his head. So yeah, I'm going for Metallica.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with you because that's the Ride the Lightning album cover.
Oh. Nick thinks it's Kiss.
Well, they did have a period when they went without makeup, so yeah, but nope, still going for Metallica.
I think that if they would made Kiss, they would make them with the makeup on, yeah. Okay, John says Spinal Tap.
Spinal Tap. Now the drummer's not blowing up.
And Scotty says Plastic Posse. Look at how look at Scott Gentry's beautiful long red hair. So let's take a look at the last one. And it is indeed Metallica. So thank you for playing, guys.
That was very, very good. I enjoyed that one.
Well done, Miranda.
14 minutes to run.
Ja, dat is bij die andere. Die zijn dus allemaal afgegaan.
So just a very quick update in relation to what happened overnight. That have joined us might not realise what's happened. Obviously, we've had the auction in America, which I can tell you raised £296. So thank you for everyone that made bids to that.
It was slow to get going, but once it got going, it was pretty good. Like,
I can reveal that once the auction lots payments for the Australian and American lots go into the Just Giving page. That brings the grand total to £1,661.
Ooh,
Wow.
Nice.
That's over your target.
Yeah. Still got
Time to change that target. That's brilliant. Not bad, eh? Oh, that's really cool.
So I'm sorry I keep dotting in and out. I'm busy trying to get it across the line.
I'm all finished.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, tell me about the auction then. So, 600? No. £200?
£296.
Wow, brilliant. Any bargains go?
Yes, the Death Trooper went for $10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's the good thing about these auctions, isn't it? That if you're wily, you can get yourself a very good bargain.
I was sitting there going, I want to bid. I want to bid.
Yeah, I know. That's the same with the Australian one. The beginning, the first one, I was like, I can bid on it. I'll just buy it for an Australian. How about that?
Just in the comments. Scottish says, wow, good job. Steve says, great GTT. Scotty Model says, great stuff. Target hit. And Scotty says, excellent news for a great cause. Plastic Monkey says, morning, Mike. And Scotty says, oh my God, show us your legs, Carl.
I think he might mean on this.
You got your legs out?
I've not got my legs done yet.
Have you had them waxed?
Yeah, I was just going to say, tip to everyone, don't get them waxed.
It hurts.
I think the value gear bundle went for $100.
Yeah. Yeah, that was there was a bit of a war over that apparently.
Yes, towards the end of that lot, there was a bit of jumping about. One of them, there was a very late snipe as well. It was perfectly timed.
Oh, yes, Scotty says, I think that value gear bundle went for less than worth on the US auction.
Wow.
So the Aussies are almost ready, but first, just a reminder to get up and stretch your legs, get some coffee, and maybe do some twerking.
Really good idea. Wait for a smoke.
There you go, Scotty.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
I love those white highlighty stripe things. They're nice.
So it's the ATST from the Mandalorian.
That looks great. Wow.
Come on.
There you go.
Have you got a Mandalorian figure that would fit the size?
Unfortunately not, no. I could always ask I could always ask yourself to send me that one back. Put it next to it. Now it's painted.
Yeah.
Now you've painted it for me.
Outsourcing your 48-hour build. I love that sculpt. Brilliant. How was the kit then? Did it go together all right?
Yeah, it fell together. So now we can put it next to this one as well. So we've got two.
Oh, yeah, we got friends. What's the base for the other one?
It's I might put some grass on it. I don't know yet. It's just sitting in the box. I wasn't planning on using it. So
it's all kind of jungly, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like a clearing in a bit of a jungle, wasn't it? But Steve's finished his as well, so there's pictures up of that.
Has he?
Yeah, finished it in the night.
Oh, Steve, well done. And I've just realised something, actually. That means we've got 3 UK finished builds before the Dutchies.
I know, what's going on?
Carl, a question for you from Kianoman. He says, so Carl, now you are the official Captain Sexy Legs.
Indeed.
Oh, so you need to change your name.
So there's a title we never expected.
No. but we'll go with it.
With 5 minutes to go, I've just uploaded my final photos as she looks.
Okay, so maybe it's better for now that someone else takes over, so you can show the models and stuff.
Yeah, well, give it 5 minutes, and
Call Sexy Legs.
yeah, give it that 5 minutes, and then we'll stand the klaxon and go from there.
I'll put some comments up in the meantime. Scotty says the sniping was on the 132 Tamiya 0, I think.
Ooh. Was it well spirited?
Making model says that's the one. And Piano Man keeps working away. Work, because I'm a bit of a bird. Yeah. Let's see. Scotty says, almost looks like tribal war paints, Carl. Love it.
Thank you very much.
And John says he's done.
Well done, John.
Well done, John.
Well done, John.
So a few more minutes to go for the Aussies. And James.
I think, to be honest, it's just me. Scarily.
Are you close, James?
I am so close. I can taste it.
Ooh.
How you tracking, mate?
I'm finished.
Oh, done.
I finished about it with an hour to spare.
It's amazing, isn't it, what you can get done in 48 hours?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
What's your excuse?
Oh, if I hadn't have lost that 18 hours going to that engagement party. I'm actually not short by much. It's just the decals and painting the prop. And that's about it, really.
Oh. How long have I got?
You have less than a minute. No, it's gone past. It's 8 o'clock, 8:01.
Done it.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Well done. Well done, all.
All right. Well, thanks very much, James and Malcolm, for hosting this. It's been a fantastic 48 hours for us, and I can't wait to come back again next year and do it. And I'm sure Ian is the same, and I know that we'll probably drag Julian in next year as well. For me, it's going to be an adios because I'm going to go and have some dinner and spend some time with my poor neglected wife.
Yeah.
Rightly so. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time and trouble to be with us. You've been a star all the way through. So thank you for that. And yeah, definitely there's an open invitation for next year, 100%.
No worries. We'll be there
bigger
with
and
bells
bolder
on.
next year.
Absolutely. And good luck for the Musaru Cup, James.
Yeah, and to yourself. You know, it's I think it's going to be a close call. Like I said, I all along, I wouldn't want to judge that. That's
no. Yeah.
There's too many good builds there. It really is.
Yeah, 100%. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you to our Dutch friends. Thanks, Ian.
Good night,
and
mate.
to everybody who's watching the stream as well. Thanks very much for participating. And I will see you all when I see you.
Yeah. Good day.
Bye. Congratulations, friends.
Wow. I only literally got that done in time. Can't believe it.
Stefan, I'm really curious. What exactly are you doing? Are you wrapping it up?
Yeah. I have to go to airbrush in a sec. So I have to mask all the details that I don't want to airbrush.
Oh, right.
Put some pictures up, James?
Yeah, it's going in the booth in a second. Do you want to have a quick sneaky peek?
Of course.
Indeed.
I just reached for the controls to put you on full screen, but I
so there
nice.
she is.
Hey.
I'll be right back, guys.
No worries. There's an app for this, isn't there?
Oh, you found some roundels then?
Yeah, that's a great solution.
Wow.
So basically, the roundels set is a 1/72 set that fits. So the wings are quite narrow. So yeah, there we go.
Very nice.
Very cool.
Interesting thing.
Yeah.
And it actually fits the historic theme, considering that the British and the Americans did test German aircraft, putting on roundels and cocards on them, so that they at least would not get shot off by trigger-happy guys. So this would work.
Yeah, it does work. A last-minute thought saved the day. So yeah, really pleased with it. It's come out well. I've got to be honest, the canopy fell off a little while just as I started taking the masks off. So there's a little bit of glue in there, unfortunate, but that's Russian. And there's a little bit of painting touch-ups that need to be done to make it look right. But other than that, yeah, it's done, and I'm very, very happy with that. Very, very happy.
Very nice, mate.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Well done.
I'm going to hit the road as well, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Your build is just there, isn't it, on the desk?
All done.
Nice.
Complete.
Oh, wow.
Even with a lizard.
Yes, even with the little lizard.
You got a lizard?
Yeah, spot on lizard.
Yes.
You're a lizard, Harry.
Yeah. It's just not focusing for some reason.
Really nice job.
Thank you.
Nice. Very, very nice.
So, many thanks for letting me to participate. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
No, thank you for taking the time and trouble to be with us. It's been an absolute delight. Absolute delight.
I'm looking forward to next year, mate.
Oh, yes. Next year's going to be much more of a challenge for you, I think.
Yeah. I'll find something that might take a bit longer.
Well, no, I don't mean it like that. It's all about the kit choice, and you were wise in your kit choice, so you can't criticise for that. That's all good.
Yeah,
but yeah, well done.
The base took the longest.
Oh, it's brilliant. Love it.
I'm quite happy with how it turned out with such a short time. So, yeah, I really pushed myself and happy with the results.
And this is going to go to a model show.
I'll take this to Model Expo in a few months' time and see how it goes. I'll let you know how it went.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. It'd be really interesting.
We'll hear about it, won't we?
Yes, true, very true. So, all right, well, I'm off because I'm going to hit the hay soon. I'm going to be up at 4 a.m.
No worries, buddy.
Thanks for an early night. But like I said, thanks again. And you guys keep rocking on. And, good luck. And hopefully you make a bit more money as well.
Thanks, buddy.
Cheers, buddy. Cheerio. See you later.
Cheers,
See you guys.
Catch you later.
Well, yeah, there you go. So, we've got the UK coming up. With everyone that's building, I think it's just Steph, isn't it? Everyone else has finished. And Malcolm, of course.
Yeah. All done.
Cracking year this year. Well done, guys. You've really put the effort in. Come off big screen.
It's all about the kit choice, isn't it? Definitely.
It is. It really is. It makes or breaks it, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a listen to this.
Hi, I'm John. I work on the model making course at the Arts University, Bournemouth. All of the team here wholeheartedly support the work that Models for Heroes do for all ex-emergency service and armed forces personnel. I myself am an ex-emergency service personnel, and if it wasn't for making, I don't know where I'd be with my life. So we wholeheartedly support everything that all of the volunteers do for Models for Heroes. We'd also like to say good work to all of the people doing the 48-hour making charity event that they're doing at the moment, so keep up the hard work and we're behind you all of the way.
Thank you, John, for that message. We've had a plethora of messages this year. Thank you for everyone's hard work. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Thank you to Miranda for holding the fort over the last 3 hours in this stream. Certainly couldn't have finished my build without it, so really appreciate that. And yeah, so let's have a quick look at the chat. I think Edward wanted a little bit of a dance there because he's asking for a coffee slot or coffee steak, rather. But we'll do that in a minute because I am going to have to go off and get myself a coffee. John Marley is saying that I genuinely loved the experience. Thanks, James. Dinner's on the table. Good luck with the rest of the builds. John, it's been an absolute delight to have you in the stream, commenting away. You've been most humorous, most helpful, and geeing us along.
And the most naked man in the stream.
Yeah, definitely. He's got the prize for the most naked. But also, in the previous stream, we had I'm going to call it a Steph moment. I posed the same questions that Steph posed back a couple of streams to the guys that were there, and John Marley, emboldened by everyone's chat, explained to him his circumstances, etc., and it was great for you to do that. It really highlighted the necessity for this charity and the benefits the charity gives to its beneficiaries. So thank you for sharing. I really, really appreciate that. Scotty saying there, well done everyone, indeed. And a quick question. Is it your birthday coming up in the next few days? It is my birthday in the next few days. There's not really a prize for guessing what day of the year it is and what symbol of day it would be. But, it fits very well with who I am. So, yes, it's coming up.
Is it in September?
No, it's in the next few days. Yeah.
Don't look a day over 60.
No, I'm doing well for 75, I think. But, yeah. Thanks, pal.
What friends for?
What are you going to do, James? What's the plan?
Well, yeah, this year's going to be a bit of a weird one. I'm being taken out for breakfast. That's the first thing I know. The wife has sent a mystery present, so that's quite cool. I'm quite sure how she achieved that, but she did. yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a lot of relaxing involved, and then maybe some fluid of some description.
Don't want to know.
You don't want to see if you can do a 24-hour build for your birthday?
You know what? I more than likely will be streaming of some description or doing something model related. I would guess. So at some stage, but no, I'm not. I don't want to do a 24-hour build. No. Although, no, I don't want to. No. What a great idea, Carl.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's something. It's something we might visit again in a different format. That being a speed build, which would be maybe a tune tank over a few hours of streaming. We could do something like that. That'd be a bit of fun. So yeah, there'll be other things coming up, I'm sure. But also remember, if you want to get involved in the Just Making Conversation group build that's coming up, please send a message and he'll send you your base in the post.
Oh dear.
So yeah, I've spoken to all the boys about it, Malcolm. You'll be glad to know. And they were all messaging you.
Cool. I think we'll say something like, if you can't get walnuts in your country for whatever reason, or you literally don't feel like spending any money at all on it, then please do get in touch with me and I will send you a walnut so you can join.
Have you got any spares?
I've got one or two. I've got more walnuts than I've got anything else, dude.
Yeah, we heard. We heard 3 kilos of it.
No, I wish it was just 3 kilos. A lot. So yeah, what a good idea to get rid of them with the group build.
I'm trying to picture actually 3 kilos of walnuts. How much that actually is, and I have like a huge pile in my mind right now.
Give me a sec.
Oh shit.
Let me just close up my wet palette for this.
I knew I was going to regret saying that.
Let's say there's 1 or 2.
At least.
Right, so I'm going to have to focus on that. Excuse me.
One, 2, 3.
Lots.
Thousands. Yeah, my daughter is really laughing right now. She's saying, "Oh, that's a lot of nuts."
Oh my God, walnuts.
A whole bag of nuts.
There's a whole bag there. There's a whole box of nuts here.
Nee, ja. Okkernootjes.
There's
okkernootjes, noten.
Nuts everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get when you go nuts on something.
This box.
Oh, come
here.
on.
Oh!
More nuts.
Bloody nuts!
Yeah, you really outdid it.
So if you want nuts, I'm the man. Oh, look at that.
Different shades.
Well, hang on a minute. Hold the phone. Different shades of nuts. I think these ones are from Chile. Yeah, there's the chili ones. Chilean walnuts.
Okay,
Anyway,
ladies and
so-
gentlemen, if you want walnuts, leave your address in the comments. A minimum of 10. A minimum of 10 is required.
Well, all we'll do is we'll do something properly. Work out how we're going to do it, what we're going to do. But so the idea is that we're going to do a group build, and everyone's going to have to build something that's going to fit inside your walnut, and the walnut should be able to close. That is the trick. So, I mean, if I send out 3 or 4, because obviously we're trying to break them sometimes, it can be difficult to get them across the line perfectly. So that's damage. So I send that one back. So, yeah. So, chaps, when you're on Amazon buying a few walnuts, just make sure that you don't type in the wrong number and make sure you purchase the correct amount of walnuts for your life, because I think I've got more walnuts than I can eat in 2 lifetimes.
Well, you'd make the squirrels and the chipmunks happy. That at least.
Yeah, they were lining up outside. So get rid of that box. That bag back. Still walnuts. Yeah.
I think, to be honest, the squirrels are probably protesting in Chile because you nicked all their food.
Yeah, like you said, they're all lining up right now outside of his door. So.
Yeah, there's a walnut shortage now. We just bought them all.
We have a word for that. I don't know if it exists in English, but we call it hamstring.
Hamstring.
Hamstring. Yeah. So like the hamster, like little creature. And basically the behavior is that when people are going panicking or are overly concerned that something will be in a shortage, you basically just buy it up in massive volumes to the point that people that are looking for them can't find them.
Oh, hamstring. Okay.
Yeah. And they call it hamstring. So not the hamstring like the muscle, but hamstring like the hamster, like the little kid.
Hamstering. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, we just call it panic buying over here. James, have I got time to do the sit rep for Models for Heroes?
Yeah.
All right, bro. I will set that up. Let's change my.
Where are we?
A couple of minutes.
Yeah, no, you have. Yeah.
Cool. All right, give it a couple of minutes and I'll get that set up for everyone.
No worries. I will double check our broadcasts.
I'm ready. Someone would like to press me buttons.
Bear with.
Coffee.
Okay. Oh. No, start that again.
There we go. So on the Modelers Mess, which is a Facebook group for beneficiaries and friends and volunteers of Models for Heroes, we have a post that goes up every week, and we call it Set Rep, and that is short for Situation Report. And basically, we want people to put up pictures of what they've been working on that week, so that we can put them up on our usual Sunday morning show for the public to see, because obviously our group is private. So, yeah, because we're on here, I thought I'd do it on here instead and show you all what Models for Heroes guys have been doing. And we usually ask the questions. What scale is it? What is it? Who makes it? What have you done? And what are you going to do? So we can go and have a look at the first one. We have 19 entries. This is Edward's. Edward Millership. He says, last minute dash to make progress on the Shelf Queen before the 48 in 48. Edward's been working on this chipmunk for a while now. It's doing well. He's been fighting it, hasn't he? Those red stripes and white stripes and everything else.
Yeah, nice paint job.
Yeah, such a iconic aircraft. People in the UK for flying and everything else. It's lovely. Love it. It's gonna look really, really good when it's all done and unmasked. That's great. Thank you for sharing that, Edward. It's lovely. Keep going at it, mate. Keep pounding away. Hello.
That's my doorbell.
Bye. And next up, we've got Julian Gary Davies with his Warhammer Impulsor. Julian up in Northern Ireland, he has got the bug of the Warhammers, whatever the hell you call it. He's fallen down that rabbit hole with the Warhammer stuff, and he has been producing some fantastic stuff there. He only does brush painting, so he's all brush painted stuff, and yeah, he's done a great job with this one. Very interesting scheme, very Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you for sharing that, Julian. Oh, wow. So this is quite a legendary thing, this is. Steve Liston, who should be watching. It's a 1/200 scale Revel bucket wheel excavator. He says there's still a bit to do on the base, but it's temporarily in a position where I can get far enough away from it to get all in one picture.
Yeah, those things are massive.
This thing, the model is, I'm just going to guess, but it's probably a good 90 centimeters wide, if not more. He's a diorama that size. I don't think I've ever seen a diorama with such a big scale model on it. It's not in a museum before. He's got lots of little Easter eggs on there. There's a Sasquatch in the trees. There's a couple of chaps fixing one of the rails, and Steve says it's just over a meter long. Crikey, there we go. And there's lots of bits of rocks being cut and being moved up the conveyor belt, and then off into there's got train tracks in there, and it's got a tunnel, and it's like a play set basically. It's the sort of thing that you would buy and you'd sit there and play. And at times I've sort of seen it on the screen and imagine that he's going to be driving the trucks around himself. But yeah, it's all got rigging and all sorts going on. Rigging and rails and everything. So yeah, really nice. I will zoom into the detail that he's put up here. So this is a close-up of the repair gang. You can see the three people at the top there.
Yep.
And there's also a little a crane going on, and they're lifting it up, and you see there's a spare rails down the bottom here as well in the truck. That's so good. So yeah, absolutely love it. Cannot wait to see this in the flesh. We'll do one day. Well done, Steve. Thank you for sharing it. Yeah. Mr. Mick Wilson. This is his Tamiya 1/35th scale quad Tobruk diorama. He says, I have weathered the newspaper and made it look and act as a newspaper, and the photos are by Nick Allen. Oh yeah, so he's bent the edges of this newspaper now. So that's pretty good. He's got some more pictures up in here of this diorama he's done, but yeah, absolutely fantastic.
That's a nice little detailed touch there.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, if it's all perfectly flat, it looks like a
piece of cardboard or something.
Yeah, but to have it all kind of floppy like that, really nice. Those little details are what really push a diorama, isn't it? Just the things that perhaps that don't have anything to do with the story, but just tell the story of the little things. So he's done a grand job there. Well done, Nick. Thank you for sharing that.
Okay, everyone, I'm gonna step out because I have my weekendly chats with my parents. And considering that my daughter is not always with me, we always do that on the weekend. So probably it won't be back when the live streaming is over. So we'll see and talk soon.
Yeah.
And hopefully I'll be able to show the aircraft complete, or at least complete it enough.
See you in a bit, Stefan.
Cheers, mate.
All right.
See you later.
Bye, Dieter.
Bye, Dieter.
Sorry.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So this is another shot from Mick's Tobruk diorama. Looking further around, you can see the chap looking in the hood there, going, "What's going on?" Wow. I guess the officer's saying, "Hey, get up there and fix my truck, you." Stop reading the newspaper.
It is kaput.
Yeah. Nothing we're going to do. We may as well just read the news. And that guy's saying, it's just a mess.
Oh, look at the smoke. Wow.
Yeah. It's really fun. Love it.
Yeah, it's small details like that you keep going back to the same diorama going, oh, look. Oh, look.
Yeah,
don't
that's right.
notice it all first time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Little Easter eggs. Lovely. Like. Really nice. There's the full thing. There's a quad, isn't it? It's called a quad.
Very nice indeed.
I've just kicked the box with all the walnuts in it.
Yeah. So Mick should take a bow for that one. That's very, very nice.
Yes, absolutely. Well done, Nick. What's lovely is that he's got the confidence and the need to want to share it on our silly little page, which is lovely. More Mick.
Yes, more, please.
More Mick. His armored fighting vehicle 1/35th Duster. Oh, nice. Okay. He says this is a Models for Heroes Derby build. Yes, a mixed part of the Models for Heroes Derby group. Up there, he says very detailed kit with opening doors and hatches and little fiddly bits or decorations, as Nick calls them. Next, I will complete the majority of the build. It will be the same color and give it a prime. Here we go. Wow, nice. Lots of detail on that duster. Very cool. I don't think I've ever built an AFV kit myself. Another shot there. Well, the hatch is open. Oh, so is he planning the interior, I wonder, or do those hatches close? What a nice stuff.
Is that going to be a scratch built interior, is it?
Wow, no, look, see. So the hatches are now closed on this one. So he's just showing that the hatches can open. Maybe it'll be an elaborate money box or something. Very nice. So much detail on it. You can see the spring on the hatch bottom right. You can see the coils on that spring. Lovely. Grand job. There's the inside of the turret. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Mick. Awesome. Thanks for sharing, buddy. Steve Spencer Beanie.
He's finished his build.
Know him? He has, yeah. This is his Bandai's 80 ST, 148 scale for the 40-hour Models for Heroes building. There we go. That's the kind of base that you need for yours, Carl.
Just building it now.
There you go. I can't see me move it as well, but yeah, lovely. Is it the one from the Ewoks?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's a nice one.
Yes, you could effectively say Andor 30 years later.
Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, and the hatch is open as well. I wonder if he's rusted it all up inside as well. Like that. Very cool. And there we go. That's it. Let's see if there's any more afterwards. Oh, no. Mr. John Marley.
Very nice.
Mr. John Marley. The Tannery 148 P40E Kitty Hawk. My current squadron's first CO's aircraft, Dick Cresswell, in Darwin, 1943. He's got major problems with the decals. All sorted now, though. Nearly finished, but put. He says all nearly finished, but put to the side for the weekend for some reason. Something else is going on this weekend, maybe.
What could that be?
I don't know. Unknown. Who knows? I love it.
Nice.
Very nice. Kitty Hawks have got a nice shape to them, hasn't they? Yeah. Mean looking. Very good. Nice trim nails as well, John. Always a modeller's thing, isn't it? When you've got sanding sticks everywhere. So modeller's nails. Brilliant. Nice tidy work on there, John. Thank you for sharing it. More pictures. Oh, yeah. Nice nose art, too. Nose art, too, on there. All the flags.
Als je hoort, dat moet je daar even doen, want dan pak ik even een eitje.
Very good. And there's the underside, showing that he has painted it. Well done. Proof is required. Love it. Good job. It was very neat. Very neat. Nice stuff.
Yes. Awesome stuff. Thank you, everyone, for sharing the stuff.
Oh, and then Tom Williams, just 2 minutes ago. Hello, Tom. Recently finished up the Meng Fokker DL1 in 1/32.
It's supposed to be a very nice kit, that one.
Yeah. I think from what I watched him do, he's struggled with some of the thinner parts because the plastic is quite soft.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's done a rocking job with that. It looks great.
Great red.
Yeah,
which is hard to achieve. Actually, it's not the easiest colour to get like that.
No, I can't remember what paint he used.
Morning.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Yeah,
Morning.
He's done a brilliant job with this kit. As you're saying, Carl, I've got two of them. I was given a part-built one, and I compared them because mine came with a broken part.
Right.
On the sprue, it's a bit that goes around the cockpit. It's a whole section that goes around. Around the front of the cockpit and under the guns, and it's got a tendency to break in transit.
Right.
So yeah, mine did. The other one didn't. So I fixed the part anyway, and I've got another part for it. But yeah, what a cracking job he's done on that.
It's lovely.
Yeah. His wood effects looks really good too on that.
Yeah,
It looks like it's layers of wood, doesn't it?
Yeah, the prop is brilliant. He's done
Yeah.
a brilliant job on that prop.
Lovely. Thank you, Tom. One more. Another picture from Tom. Wow, look at that. Lovely. Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
It's nice to see. I know it's interesting to see the other colours of the DL one, but it's always nice to see the red Barons one. Oh, the Decals are all quite bright.
That noise.
Who's playing bingo?
Has it stopped? What was that? Someone's house is falling down.
Oh God, I'm not muted. I'm so sorry. That's me.
What are you doing? Pouring out all your walnuts all over the floor?
Yeah, I was just trying to find the best sized one. You know.
I am back.
There we go. Thank you, Tom. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, and more. Oh, it's still coming in. Another one from Edward. His current state was 48 and 48. Oh, okay. Well, keep going, mate. You'll get there. Nice. Painting the bottom of it. What's it? Thank you for proving that you've painted the bottom. Love it. Thank you, Edward. Thanks for sharing that, mate. And there we go. That is the sit rep.
I'm just
very nice.
I'm just posting some pictures that you, if you want to have a look at my finished build. Give me 2 seconds. There you go. They're just going up in the mess now, in the Models for Heroes Modelers mess.
In your own post, or?
It's a separate post.
Oh, I got them. Yeah. Do you want me to share it for you?
Yeah, can do.
Yes. Give me a second. There we go. There you go. All right, James, you want to talk us through it?
Yeah, so this is the Amusing Hobbies 148 Volkswagen or whatever.
Wetterflug.
Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose now. Yeah, 48-hour build. Lost the decals, which is a bit of a fortunate thing because I eventually found something in the hobby room to take its place. So few areas that I've missed a couple of bits here and there, but you know, it's 48 hours, so it's cool. Do you want to click through the pictures? Because I can't.
So you lost the decals literally,
yeah, literally. I basically got the box out, put it in on the desk, all ready to go. Got the instructions out, put it on top of the box, and the decals have literally disappeared.
Under a cutting mat. They're under one of your cutting mats or something.
Not the one. No, don't tell me that now.
Yeah, I bet it is.
You did a great job, James.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I got to be honest.
Really nice. Hosting the show, building, and all of that in 48 hours. Nice.
Yeah, and I beat the Dutch as well. So,
yay!
I'm not suggesting for a second that's why I started building with the Aussies, but there you go.
Yeah, that's because you started earlier with the Aussies.
Yeah, okay. Don't get picky.
That's lovely. I really like the that mottling effect you've done. You know, the camouflage.
Yeah.
Transfer.
I put the brown color down first and wasn't overly happy with it, but someone, and Carl will remind me who it was, but someone, I think it was Scotty.
It was indeed Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty said you can always go over that with a grey, and it yeah, absolutely spot on.
And you put all those dots on individually, I hope.
Oh yeah, with a very small dotting brush.
Oh, you didn't mask them individually. It's not like you cutting corners.
Well, you know, I looked at Stefan and thought 15 hours of decaling. What madman would do something so silly?
Yeah. Brilliant. It's amazing how much this just looks like an osprey. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nice shiny canopy. So did you feel like you wanted to weather it up, or did you wanted to show it off as is? You know?
I think if I built it that not within a 48 hours, then yeah, I would have done other bits to it. But I actually quite like it as it is because, well, look at those roundels; they're completely in the wrong place. That's bad.
Which ones?
No, they're not. They're in the right place. One's on the fuselage.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I would have done some other bits to it, definitely. But I tried a few things that I hadn't done before, so like the mottling, for example. I used the stencil, and I had tried to use it before and got nowhere with it. But I'm very happy with that. That's
yeah. Well, so you should be. It's really good.
As per usual, James, an awesome job, mate.
Yeah, I know. I've let myself down. I'm going to sit on the naughty step in a minute. So
yeah, certainly put yourself on there, mate, and don't come off until you think you're ready.
Okay.
Did they? So, how far did this aircraft get? Did it get built? Did it get off the drawing board? What's the?
No, it's just one of those ones that was on the drawing board. I never got any further, I think.
I suppose you could really call it a paper aeroplane.
Correct.
You could if you wanted to upset us.
It's a paper aeroplane.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Cool. There we go.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing it, Malcolm. I'll put some proper pictures up. I've got to do an album, which we're going to do in a minute or two, for the finished builds. I hadn't done that. I slipped my mind. I thought about it just as I went to bed last night. So it was last night I went to bed, I think. Anyway.
So do you think you've done the right thing and shoot your kit choice?
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. With everything else that needed to be done. Yeah. Yeah. The only other thing I could have done potentially, I suppose, was done another like a Sherman or something like I did last time. Yeah, I might have even thrown a diorama together if I'd done a Sherman. So, but yeah, no, I'm happy with it.
Yeah,
really happy.
Well, plus doing the show and wrangling and everything else at the same time. So well.
Yeah, a big shout out to everybody that stepped up to run the show and stuff, because I wouldn't have finished that without them. And obviously the Plastic Posse guys, Scott, taking the reins in the American section. Yeah, thank you so much. It's been really, really great. It's so much support. It's been amazing. So, but still more to come though. Woohoo! Steph's how are you progressing, Steph?
I'm gluing bits on, ready for getting the primer down, and then I'm going to be spending a lot of today doing stuff like painting and sorry, I'm trying to multitask and failing miserably.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
Painting and rigging, and a little bit of weathering. So hopefully I will be finished.
I know you can manage it. You'll do it.
Of course you can.
Of
course you can. Unless, of course, we get him hosting today.
No. He's done his duties. Just the UK auction to go.
Yeah. I have to admit, I blubbed last night.
Yes.
I lost it. I went.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
I think what did it, that the fact that they raised a really, really nice amount, and I'm really, really happy that they did. They're absolute awesome bunch of guys. But what got me is that people in a foreign country wanted to help us.
Yeah.
And that really came home to me last night. I was tired, everything else, and I just, my voice just cracked. And it's really, really dusty in here, so that's my excuse.
Yeah, absolutely. You didn't dust the room out before you started. I did tell you to, but
yeah, I tidied my bench.
yes, no. In fairness, that is very true. That would have taken much effort in itself. But while I've got you full screen, thank you, and Luke. I will do the same when I see Luke. Thank you so much for taking on the auctions. I appreciate it was quite late in the early in the morning.
Yeah,
so
sorry, James, carry on.
That's right. I'm really glad you did it. And from the feedback I got from the guys when I joined them this morning, when they told me about how it made you feel, etc. I'm pleased you were there for that. If I'm honest,
yeah. Oh, the auction last night was fantastic. The sniping that was going on. JB came off the stream, but he still had it running in the background, and he could listen to it. So he was sniping. TJ was sniping. Oh, they were being right. You could see, because I was sat there watching, and you could see TJ, and he's sat there doing this, and you can see he's got itchy fingers, and he wants, but he's going, no, I'm going to wait. But yeah, no, it was brilliant fun. Well up for doing it next year, if required.
Yeah, no, I think it's been a success so far, without a doubt. I don't. Obviously, there'll be lessons to learn from everything we do.
Yep.
And we can tighten it up and make it a little bit better.
Yeah, we actually made a rule up on the fly last night.
Okay.
Because there were so many bids coming in that were the same, I said to Luke, what if we get two bids the same at the end? And Luke went, oh my God. I tell you what, we'll do it by who comes in first, because StreamYard puts them in. They only put the minute in there, but when they layer them, the who comes in first within that minute. We suggested that, But the look on Luke's face last night, because he said it was about 1:30, so the clocks had already gone forward. And he looked at his clock and went, God, it's 2:30. I said, yeah. He said, oh, clocks have gone forward, haven't they? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it wasn't until you just mentioned it I suddenly thought, oh, that explains why it's so early. But yeah, no, yeah, they had great fun. I did actually take a leaf out of your book and ask that question that you asked in the stream previous to the guys.
Oh, right. I did the same earlier as well.
Oh, did you? I didn't realise.
No, not a problem. What response did you get?
Yeah, really, really good. John Marley, who's in the chat, yeah, he opened up, and that I nearly lost it from that. I got to be honest. Yeah, really touched the heartstring that did. Let me take you off full screen because
Thank you.
I know you're trying to do 3 things at once. Yeah, that touched the heartstring. Jim Bates, he shared, and immediately after that left, and I was like, oh, but he seems to be okay. So yeah, it was a very powerful question, and you inspired me without a doubt. So
thank you
for that as well. There we go. So have a quick look at the chat anyway. Oh, we've got let me go. Where did we get to? I have no idea.
Oh, it was all the way through SitRep. People were commenting.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the man himself, Luke. He's in the chat. He's obviously watching. So good morning, folks. Keep going. You're all doing amazingly well. Off
Morning,
to see
Luke.
my mum. Yeah, because it's Mother's Day as well.
Yeah.
Morning,
Have you
Luke.
seen his finished model?
He's off to see his mum, and then he should be back in the stream for the final push. Excellent. Well, yeah, of course. Thank you for the reminder, Luke. It's Happy Mother's Day to everyone in the UK. Well, everyone in the world. Let's face it. We all love our mums. We all couldn't be where we are without them. And yeah, make sure you treat them good.
Unless you're like me and you haven't got one because you died.
Yeah, but that's just a moment to take to reflect.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I've got a pussycat that wants to come on stream with me.
James, have you seen
Yes.
Luke's finished model?
Yeah, I had a sneaky peek at it when he finished. So yeah.
Holy, that
Yeah.
thing he's done with bringing the figure painting into the model painting. That is something new. That is really, really good. And the fact that I hate him.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
stunning job.
When he said that's what he was going to do, I did think to myself, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
With you, or I can't actually say what I thought, but yeah. And he did exactly what I suspected. He did an amazing job, so that's good. So building my model says late start here in Sweden. We'll see how far the build will come along today. So that's Victor. Oh, excellent, Victor.
Morning, Victor.
So that's Sweden,
Morning,
as
Victor.
well as Vienna, Norway.
Oh,
Belgium, Holland, Australia, US, UK, and so many more. New Zealand as well. Nearly forgot them. Oops. So yeah, we have been spoiled rotten with the people getting involved this year. So thank you all.
I'm going to go for it.
Go on then, go for it. What are you doing?
I'll show you. Dun dun dun! My nemesis.
Uh-huh.
Dum, dum, dum.
I'm not saying anything. I don't want to get the boogeyman.
Look, quick dry fit. Watch me go and break it.
I'm not watching. I can't watch.
It's such a tight fit that once it's in, you can't take it out because you'll snap the block off the rudder.
Yeah. Been there. Done that. So just to take the attention off him, because I really don't want anything to go wrong. John Marley says I ordered 300 paper forms at work once, and 300,000 turned up the day after. Sorry, the day after I was deployed to the Middle East. The unit of issue was wrong on the system. The pallet stayed in the hangar for 4 months. Yeah, that's why Malcolm's not allowed to do inventory.
No,
yeah. Not anymore, no. There's loads of comments. To be honest, I've lost track of exactly where we are. So, loads of comments there talking about the builds that we've seen in the sit rep. John Marley says, "Could be pleased to know likes the sound of thousands of walnuts." That might be me rolling the paper up, I guess. There we go. So we've got Richard there, Richard Thomas, Scale Model World, saying good morning. Good morning, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Mate. Morning, Richard.
Forgive me because I haven't seen everybody come in, so I do apologise. Head's been down. Everyone's saying hello to everybody else. Some nice comments to me for my work. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Richard Thomas is just saying there's 34 watching and 22 thumbs. Yeah, if you can put your thumbs up, that will just help promote the analytics on the YouTube for these streams, and hopefully we'll get a little bit more play. Will help the charity get more visible. No. Man is saying, asking a question: is the design related to the Osprey? Don't know how to spell that. Like maybe earlier model. I honestly don't know. I've done no research to it, Quanaman, but it would appear to me it was something that was designed and hoped to be made and wasn't, and may well have been liberated. And may well have been liberated and worked on by a different country. So yes, quite possibly. Says Malcolm, you missed my F1.
I did. I missed one.
Possibly, yeah.
Did I?
Possibly.
Okay. No.
But we can look for that. Jeff's just saying there, Luke's M10 at Chili's was absolutely awesome. Yeah, absolutely so. And Model Maker Dave is there saying hello, everyone. Hi, Dave. How did you do with your build? I thought you were, or as far as I know, you were going to enter. I've not looked on the Facebook page for a long time, so just wondering if you did do it, and how did you get on? You still got a bit more time to go, obviously. And Darren's there. Darren Cook saying hello, checking in to see how everyone is progressing. Nice to see you, Darren. Yeah, we're all doing really well. Some people have completed the builds. Obviously, the Australians have now finished, myself included. Closely followed up soon with the Dutchies. They're gonna bring it over the line quite soon, and then obviously the UK a little while later. So that's good. Well, dear, John Marley saying, excuse me, John Marley saying his back's really hurting. Spent too much time sitting down. Nearly didn't make the last few hours. I'm checking out. Enjoy the rest of the builds, ladies and gents. John, thank you very much.
Yeah, cheers, John.
Yeah, you go and rest up, buddy. Please don't push yourself into a position where you're going to make yourself ill. I don't want that to happen. So, and thank you for being in the chat and showing your support as well. You've been amazing as always.
Yeah,
thank you.
Go and look forward to your fix build for the Victor.
Yeah, indeed. So there you go, Malcolm. I've highlighted you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I didn't see this one at the end. This is 1 second. Werner Voss of F1, the old
Wow.
FX one, oil painted with oil painted streakings. This is the one with the eyes on it, isn't it? You can get
Yeah, it looks like
you get the
looks like a eyes with a tash.
Yes, you
yeah,
can
that's
get
right.
it. Yeah, there are decals for that one.
On the Meng one, the big
Yes.
one. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I love the eyes and the text. Yeah, it's really good.
That's very nice.
72nd. Yeah, Mike's a sucker for rigging too, Steph.
Yes, I know, and he keeps swearing at me.
Yeah, it's definitely your fault, Steph.
I had to send in my spare LO decals down. I'll let Mike explain why.
I can imagine.
Don't want to embarrass the wing commander.
Okay.
Well, the commandant.
No, wing commander.
Lovely. Thanks for sharing that, Mike. Malcolm.
You're welcome. I will stop sharing.
Okay, so I'm going to head over to Carl's bench because I can see his there. I haven't seen the finished build, so. Oh, hello. I just took him out of the stream. Sorry, Carl. Sexy legs. Wow, look at that.
I had some fog going past it just now. I thought that was a very good diorama effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice.
I love the bag.
What what did you use as a reference?
I used the what's the name of it? It was one of the toys that's come out. Hold on a second, see if I can find the picture.
Oh yeah, Joshua on Plastic Posse said last night, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember the name of it now.
It's the Star Wars Vintage Collection, the Mandalorian AT-ST Raider vehicle.
Yeah.
And the picture I followed was there it is. The picture I followed for inspiration was that one.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Nice.
Oh. No figure, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So that's a toy, is it?
The picture one, yeah, it's a Star Wars Vintage Collection, apparently.
Cool.
With a you can cost of $80.
Oh, so
wow.
Get two.
While making Dave says pictures on Facebook miles and miles behind. So sorry, we'll not finish my custom beneficiary express delivery service truck. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to finish. Taking part is all that matters, and you did. So thank you very much for being part of it.
Oh my God.
So that's cool. Plastic Monkey saying, "Nice work, James. Just got blown away with Luke's tank." Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Kind of man saying he's paid his fine for earlier, James. Well done, kind of man.
James, have you seen this?
To be honest, you're breaking up. You seem to have lost your internet.
I know.
Oh, turn that off right now.
Unfortunately, for health and safety reasons, I have to take that off screen. Yeah, don't you worry. I'll be having my bacon hot cross buns very shortly. So,
Reminds me, I haven't had my breakfast yet.
yeah, no, we're gonna close up in a minute and take a little bit longer break, and then we'll be back soon. So, Paul saying, "Morning, men. Some cracking and diverse stuff as ever from you all. Nice to see James for the first time for me. Not often I hear that. look like your style and input. Okay. Sorry, like, not look. I don't look like it. No, like your style and input. Thank you.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, so we've been running this stream for 4 hours now. 31 of you watching. Oh, Nick Wilson jumped in there very quickly saying, well done, guys. And Jeff is also saying, cool model car. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's because he's a cool dude. That's why.
Should we have a look at the total?
Yeah, I can show you. I can show you the total. Bear with me a second. There is more to be added to it. Oh wow! Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Okay, bear with me a second because I'm gonna have to do some maths now. Hang on, I got to take my sock off.
I'm just going to say, here comes the sock.
You take your pants off, you can get an extra 1 out of it.
Extra 3.
More of a decimal point, if I'm honest. But let's move on. So drum roll, and here it is. So as the Just Giving page says, we are at 92% of our target, but that's a little bit of a lie in as much as the auctions that we've had so far have not been inputted into that yet because money's still coming in, etc., etc. So adding up the funds that we've had, it is actually 1.
Wow.
779 £1,779.
Absolutely wonderful.
Fantastic.
Stunning, guys. Thank you so very much.
I will repeat this. I did say it in the last stream, but I will let you know. Ian Douthwaite, who's not in the chat this morning, sent me a message last night saying that he was very impressed with everything that was going on. And he had reminded me that he had got his first magazine article in relation to his building of lorries, his scratch building efforts. And he's had a word with the publisher of that said magazine, and the donation will be being made on his behalf because the fee for making the article is going to be paid straight into the Just Giving page.
Awesome. Nice one, Ian.
That's really awesome of Ian. So yeah, that's a little bit more money to come in.
It's kind of him.
So yeah, that's to come. We also got
Which
some other
magazine was it? Do you know?
Yeah, I can tell you actually. Give me a second. I will just find the message. He did actually say.
I love Ian stuff.
Yeah, he's a very, very talented man, without a doubt. When it loads up. So the magazine he did the article for is New Truck Model World magazine.
Oh, okay. Right.
So yeah, that donation will be coming in.
Let's kind of them.
And a bit of, oh, hang on, I didn't read that properly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I did read it properly. Yeah, so yeah, that's amazing. That'll bring the total up a little bit more. So if you have the opportunity and you've, oh, he's there. Look, there he is.
Thank you, Ian.
Snuck in the back door.
Or at least you didn't bash it in.
Well, yeah. To miss a diary, a build diary of the weekend. My new truck model world. Yeah. So,
oh,
yeah,
I see. So it's going to be like a little diary. Yeah. Well, okay, it's cool. That's even better. Amazing.
So let me read you what it was said, because I scan read it and I haven't read it properly, so I do apologise, Ian. He said, I'm documenting and photographing my build and writing it up as an article for the new Truck Model World magazine. And he's spoken to the editor, and the fee for the article will be paid to M4H.
Oh, good. Well, I hope they put that in the article as well, so that they've donated it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you, Ian, again. I do apologise. I have had somewhat few messages the last few days, and I keep track of it all. It's hard work.
It's a bad day it's a bad weekend to send you a message, isn't it? Of all the weekends.
Yeah, it's yeah. So there we go. So Mick's just asking, does the total include the auctions? So obviously, Mick, just to clarify, that total in Just Giving doesn't include the auctions as yet. What we've done, because the people are paying for postage, we put it into a separate account, because obviously once it goes to Just Giving, we can't then take money out for postage and stuff. So I've made up a specific PayPal account for this event, and everything's going into that, and then we'll sort out what needs to be sent over, and it'll be sent over. There may be an addition to the postage costs, because some people that have sponsored have agreed, not agreed, they've suggested that they will cover the postage, to which I said everyone will be treated the same. Every slide, every lot will have the postage added, and then that money will be forwarded to them. And if they choose to then donate, that's fantastic. But I'm not willing to force anybody or put them under any obligation to do that. So, yeah, so the total will climb a little bit after the event. It is open for a little bit longer than the event itself. So that's good. So there you go. We're just over the 4 hours mark. I just want to double check myself. He says, so our next stream will be at 12 o'clock GMT. So what we're going to do is we're going to end this stream right now. It's not early. It's just the way I've done my maths. But it gives everyone a little bit of time to go and grab some breakfast, and make sure you eat something, have a cup of coffee, etc., etc. So, Carl, what are you doing?
What?
I just realised what's on your desk. Look at that.
Oh,
nice.
Do you know what? I've got a feeling another one's going to be built in a slightly different way. I think you've inspired yourself. Anyway, thanks everybody for being with us so far. So, like I say, we'll be back at 12 o'clock GMT, which is around about 45 minutes time. Just for those that are not in the GMT region, and we'll see you soon. Thanks for being with us. Ta-ta for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.